Hello and welcome in! Moonblizzard here, and this is News First Seed, a complete 100% tutorial and how to play guide for Jets of Time randomizer. Jets of Time is an open world randomizer for Chrono Trigger, where we begin with 2 characters and the epoch, and our goal is to save the world from levels. You'll unlock progress by going through dungeons, fighting bosses, and getting key items and more characters. In this tutorial, I'll be showing how to play the randomizer, where to go to buy items, what items to look for, consumables, strategies, text, logic, party decisions, and more. I'll add some important links in the description to also help with your learning. Welcome in, and let's get to it! Alright, so the first action is to choose between the active and the wait mode. So active is a battle mode that the enemies will attack even if you're not ready, which means if you're in a tech menu or the item menu, the enemies will continue attacking. And it is not the battle mode we go for when speedrunning Jets of Time, because the enemies will attack you even if you're trying to run away from battles and while you are choosing your attack, and it's not ideal. It's going to be low. So the ideal battle mode, if you want to speedrun the game, speedrun this randomizer, is to choose wait. So when you're in the tech menu or when you're in the item menu, the game will not, the enemies will not attack you, so it's more advisable. Alright, wait mode. Okay, we are now presented with the option to rename the character. Usually in a normal Chrono Trigger vanilla speedrun, you'd go for a very short name to reduce the text time, but in Jets of Time it is not required. You can just push the start button to accept. We have Marl and Luca. Wow, this might be a very interesting start. Start. A very short cutscene in the Millennium Fair, and we'll get right on to it. So the idea here is to go through the initial routing, so where to go, what items to get. We have some tabs to go for. We have some options in terms of what is going to be our starting battle, and I'll talk about that. So we are now in the game. If you go X, you can enter the menu. We have the item and equipment menu here, item menu, tech menu. So I am starting off with Aura and Fire Tree. So usually we play with randomized techs, so the tech order is all randomized, and we have Marl here starting with Aura and Luca with Fire Tree, which is a very strong start because we have a full screen AoE clear right from the start from Luca, and Fire Tree is a really powerful AoE. So, in the menu here, what you would like to do is reduce the battle speed if you want to go all in with speedrunning Jets of Time. You reduce the battle gauge speed to, well, I at least personally like to go for 2. 1 is really fast, so you sometimes you'll not have the time required to react to the enemy's actions. So 2 is a really good number to go for. You can also reduce the battle message speed, and also I prefer to use save battle cursor on because it helps in a lot of situations, mainly in some boss battles. Okay, here you can change what is the character that's leading. It's going to be important for some of the positional text. but we don't need to change that right now. And this is where you can save the game, so you can save in the overworld. You can save while you're flying in the apple. So we have Aura and Fire 2. We do have an AoE as a first deck, so which means that we can do a very specific fight to unlock it right away. So I'll go through the options in this. Yeah, we have changed the battle. You can also change the background if you want. And you can change back to active here if you ever want some challenge. Okay, let's go. So, we are starting off. Well, we have a lot of options here. Mainly in our starting route, what we want to go for is like, we have a list of consumables that are really important. So, healing, MP, shelters, revives, heals. So you need consumables to heal. We are going to buy mid tonics for that. You need consumables to replenish your MP, so we are going to search for ethers. You need heals to remove status ailments. You need revives, because some of your party members may die during a fight and you need to revive them. And you also need shelters. Shelters are really important that will replenish all your HP and MP in very specific spots and save points. Okay? Alright, so we have to go for markets. We have to go for markets to search whether we can buy those items. Okay? So we'll do that. Alright, so let's get to the markets to buy the consumables that we need. So this is the first market that you can go for. It's the closest to your initial starting points. There are a lot of other markets in 600 and 1000, and we'll visit them all. Okay, so let's start with this one. Remember what we are looking for. We are looking for mid tonics, ethers, shelters, revives, and heals. That's the list that you need to check. Okay, so we already have shelters and heals here. So how many shelters should we buy? Usually we'll need about 10 to 15 shelters throughout the run, depending on the amount of checks you need to go for. But for the very initial routing, you don't want to spend all your money on shelters. There is going to be a check, a key item check, that will cost 9,900 gold. And if you really want that item, you better have the gold for that. So let's not buy a lot. So I guess between 2 to 4 for your initial routing is just fine. And we also have heals. So how many heals to buy? Well, heals are very cheap, so you can go for 21. You can just hold up to add 10 and hold up twice, so that's 21. It's 210G. That's fine. There are other equipments here that I'm not going to buy right now. There is a silver earring, raises max HP up by 25%. It's a really good item for the some boss battles if you don't have like the required level for that, but we're not going to buy that. That's really expensive for our initial routing. We have a blue vest that absorbs water, a weapon for frog, a weapon for robo, and a weapon for chrome. That's all right. Okay, let's visit the other shop. So shops. There is another shop here. Okay. No window shop. What do you want? We have heals, mid tonics. So let's buy. How many mid tonics do we need? Well, for your starting route, I guess between 21, 31. That's all fine. You don't want to go all the way like buy 51 mid tonics because that's going to be a lot of gold for now. So just keep with 21. Okay. There is hit ring for sale. Hit rings raises your strike, which means your chance to hit. And for the girls, it's the damage that they're going to do. I'm not going to buy that. For now, I am just visiting the shops available. Okay, so there is this shop. There is also a shop here. The market here. This market has a power tab which we can go for. So we have shelters we bought, heals, mid tonics we bought all that. There are ruby vest for sale, wallet, weapon for frog and chrono. Okay, there is another market here. So the idea, for now, I am going to show all the available markets, and after that we're going to show the initial key items that we can go for, and then we'll mix that all up. We'll mix that all up in a suggested initial routing strategy. Okay? So revives. How many revives? Well, we can buy 2 or 3. But in general, you want to go for the final battles with like 5 to maybe 7. I mean, not less than 4, not more than 10. That would be like too much. Okay, so for the initial routing, 2 is just fine. Oh, we found ether, so we can go the same strategy. I'm going to buy 21 ether, so I have more than 1,000 gold. So that's enables me to buy the key item in the snail stop if I want that. Okay, there is a option to buy a starting weapon for Luca, but that's like 9,000 gold, and I'm going to learn Fire 2 really fast, so let's not bother. Okay, so revisiting the shops available in 600. There's this one over here. There's this one over here. Access this one over here. And this one over here. Okay. Let's time travel to 1000 AD. Right now, we are solving the consumable issue. Okay. By going through all the shops. I'm showing all the shops available so that you can decide what is going to be your strategy for that. If you need to go for some other shops, if you don't find the consumables that you need. Okay, so markets in 1,000. There is this market over here. Shelters, revives, heals. We bought all the consumables that we needed. Okay, we have Midonic series, heals, revives, and shelter. All fine, but I'm going to show all the other markets available. So there's this market here, because it's not always that you're going to get all the consumables that we need visiting a couple of shops. So you need to know the location of them all to have resources to go for if you don't find. Lean Square. Alright, this is a very good area to buy items. So there are 3 markets total here. There is one, this guy, Shelter, Revive, Ether, Mid Tonics. You see, I went for a lot of markets to buy the consumables, and this person here, he's selling 4 out of 5 of the ones we need. So after showing all the markets and doing some commentary about the key items, we're going to go for a suggested initial routing. When we go straight to this place, the fair, for our shop. Okay, this guy, Revive, Metonics, and Tonics. Now, Tonics, you can, if you want, you can buy 11 like this, because there is a place in the future that some rats will steal you money if you don't have tonics. If you do have tonics, they will steal tonics instead. So I always buy like 10. Okay, Melchior. Melchior is one of the most important markets in Jets of Time for your initial routing because he will always sell starting weapons for all the characters, okay, except for Magus and A. And he usually sells really good frog weapons, and they are really expensive. So, but if you have started with frog, or Chrono, or Robo, you can get a good initial armor or weapon. Sorry, here. Okay, the demo hit, a weapon for Frog, Robo, Luca. See the improvement? But that's 14,000. Durimbo and Flint Edge. He will always sell revives and shelters. If you don't know where to go, Melchior is the key. He will always sell revives and shelters if you never found them. Okay? On the other hand, there is a small cutscene that he will ask for you to ask the young lady to sell her pendant, and you have to say no. And it takes some time. If you can avoid visiting Melchior, you are saving a couple of seconds. So we have this shop over here. 3 shops in the Flynn Square. This market here, it is only unlocked if you free Fritz in the prison sequence. Melchior Hut, you can also get some items. The tier here is higher, so he will usually not sell Metonics, Eaters, Shelters and Revives, so for your initial route you don't have to go to visit Melchior, but on the other hand, he sells some really good stuff. They are quite expensive, so we have a Taban Vest for sale here. It's a really good armor for Luca. It grants speed +2. And, well, speed is the key. If you want to speedrun Jets of Time, speed is king. I mean, you really need faster characters. It's going to help you running away from battles or getting your turn first instead of your opponent. Lapis for sale. It's quite expensive. I'm just showing off all the available markets in the game. There is also a market here, but this market you have to fight those 2 enemies. This fight in particular is very important for your initial routing. If you take them down, so the Omnicron there, he has like 200 hit points, so I can't win this fight without much trouble with the girls, without a starting weapon, so I'll not get that. But if you win that fight, it's going to grant you 5 tech points. So I would unlock Fire 2 by only doing that fight alone, but it's not ideal for the moment. Okay, I'll get to that later. Okay, so markets. We have 3 here, 1 here that's only available after your free fleets. There is a market here. Alright, we do have to mention there is another shop that's available here. If you talk to this person, he will offer you also options to buy things. So we have heals, tonics, wallets, Taban Vest, a weapon for Frog, a weapon for Robo, and a weapon for Mod. So usually Melchior will sell low-tiered weapons for Robo. So we had the Stone Arm, and this person is selling a Megaton Arm. If you have Robo in your party, that might be something really good to buy early on. Alright, we're back. So the next step is to go for our key item checks. So we'll have to talk a lot about key items. So let's start This is the very first check we can go for. There are actually 2 initial checks that we can go for, but this is usually the one we visit first. Snail stop, so let's enter. You go and you talk to this guy, and he'll offer you. I've got the best key item in town, but I'm saving it. So we have the option to buy this key item. It's Grand Leon. Okay. No, I don't want to buy the Grand Leon now. We have to talk about this tech right here. It's in 1000 AD. It's called Snail Stop, and you visit this stop. You speak to the man, and he'll offer you this key item for 9,900 gold. Okay. So about the key items, we have the option to buy the Grand Leon. The Grand Leon is the Japanese name for the Mass Immune. It's a powered up version of the sword, and it's Frog's ultimate weapon. You do need the Grand Leon to enable the carpenters to repair the Northern Ruins. Okay. So the Grand Leon will grant you access to the Northern Ruins quest, which by itself does not guarantee any key item, but visiting Cyrus' grave and completing the quest with Frog will grant him a permanent +10 power and +2 speed bonus. And it's Frog's ultimate weapon. If you have started with Frog, well, the Grand Leon is a great find because you are set up for the end game in terms of weapons for Frog. Okay, so this is check number 1, and we have said all the things about the Grand Leon. Check number 2. You can come here to Tourist Inn. You talk to this person here. And you go talk to his wife. That is right here. And she will give you a key item, a free one. Pendant. The pendant is one of the most important key items that we want. It's Molly's pendant, which has been passed away through her family for generations. So I am going to get some help from the wiki. The Jets of Time wiki is amazing, and I'm going to add the description in our video. And this pendant, when it's charged with energy, it enables you to open the sealed chests and the sealed doors. Okay. Usually we play with early pendant charge, which means we can already go for sealed chests and door after we finish the prison sequence. All right. And what will it give to us in terms of rewards for the logic itself? So it opens up the future era. Right now I can't go to the future, I can only go to 600 and 1000 AD. The pendant enables me to go to the future by finishing the trial quest, the prison sequence. You enter Guardia Castle in 1000, you present the pendant to Pierre the Lawyer. Okay, I'll get to that soon enough. And once you defeat the dragon tank, you can go through a gate and you reach the future. And the pendant enables you to open sealed chests and doors when you finish the prison sequence. When you have landed in the future, you can open the sealed doors in Bangor, Train, Ares Dome, and various sealed chests located in the 600 and 1000. It will give you access to all the key item checks in the future. It is Ares Dome, Sun Palace, Geno Dome, and another character check in Proto Dome. Also enables you to access the factory, which grants you access to End of Time, and is a way to unlock magic. We'll go talk about unlock magic later. And it gives you access to the Sun Keep, the future Sun Keep, which is required for the Moonstone quest. We'll get to that. We'll do 100%, so this is going to be a long video. I hope you really want to learn Jets of Time. You can also access the Keeper's Dome and the Death Peak, which is a go mode dungeon if you have Pendant, Chrono Trigger, and the Clone. I'll talk about go modes later throughout the run, okay? And, well, wrapping up, the Pendant is really important, okay? Let's go. So, key items here. We have Nail Stop. You can buy the key item. And you have the Carpenter, Shorazan. You talk to him, then you go and talk to his wife, and she will give you a key item. Okay, that's it for our initial key item comments. I'll talk about all the key items when we get them, and that's going to be it. I'm going to talk about some tab routing, some tabs that we can grab right from the start, and then after that we'll wrap up a suggested initial routing that we're going to time and see how fast can we do all this, okay? Alright, so for the initial routing key items, we learned that there is a key item here in this Nail Stop, and there is a key item here available. You talk to the Carpenter, and then you talk to his wife. There is another check that you should prepare when starting your seed is the Xenon Bridge check. For the Xenon Bridge check, you have to go here to the Xenon Bridge, at least to start the quest. That's what we do when we do our initial routing. We enter the Xenon Bridge and we talk to the Knight Captain. So he has just this line, and it starts the Xenon Bridge check. For now, that's what we're going to talk about, this key item check. We'll get to that again later, okay? It's just to help the final wrap up initial routing that we're going to present. Alright, let's talk about tabs. So we have power tabs, magic tabs, and speed tabs available. And in Jets of Time, if you want to speedrun the game, it's going to be very important for you to get some tabs that's going to power you up to the sea. So let's get started. We'll start in 600. And the first available tab is in this market here. I got that already in the early market shopping, but I did a reset just to show the tab. So there is a power tab here. So power tabs can normally roll between +2 and +4. We have a +4 power tab, that's really good. What else? There is one here. There is another tab located here in Guardia Forest. Have to go like this. So there is a enemy skip that you need to do here. You have to go like right attached to this tree. Okay. If not, you're going to get an encounter right here. You get the tab here. Go back, make sure to hug the tree, go by the tree. There is another power tab located in the Sun Keep in 600, okay? You're getting the power tab from here. So one power tab here, one power tab here in Guardia Forest, one power tab here, What else? There are any other power tabs? There is one in Overmouth, but we're not going to get it. Not visiting this dungeon normally. There are 3 power tabs here in Giant's Claw, but it's not locked, open. It's locked for now. Okay, so that's it for 600. There is 1 power tab here. For your initial routing 600, 1 power tab here, 1 power tab here, and 1 power tab here. Off we go to 1000 AD. Where are the tabs? There is a speed tab right here in Westgate. Behind the grave, there's a speed tab here. There is a couple of tabs here in the Elder's house. Go get the speed tab here. You also grab the magic tab here. It's up to you to go for that magic tab. If you don't want to, you're saving a couple of seconds. But, well, if you have like a magic tab, they are good to improve your magic damage, and also they improve your healing power from Robo, Frog, Mark, and Life 2. Okay, and speed tab is really important. I'm going to talk about how to use tabs later on. We're going to just continue going for tabs. There is also a power tab here. Make sure to go by the tree, and the power tab is located here. Okay. So that's it for tabs. There's 1 power tab here, the speed tab, the magic tab. Yeah, that's it for routing tabs right in the start of your seed. Okay, I guess that is a good time to wrap up. We do have the option to loot the desert that I need to talk about, and we have to talk about initial options for fights to get your first stacks. So we'll go we'll get to that. Okay, but before getting to the fights and the desert looting process, we're going to do a wrap up of the initial routing, and I'm going to get some tabs. I'm going to time. We're getting all the consumables. We're going to buy everything we need. Okay, so let's get to it. All right, time to talk about your options for the initial fights, for the initial encounters to unlock your stacks. Okay, so I have a fresh start here, and I'm going to show what are the options that we have for our fights. Okay, so we're going to do that speed. We'll do a huge wrap up of a suggested initial routing, including deserts and up to when we reach Cathedral. Okay, but for now I'm going to talk about the options for your initial fights. Okay, so there are several options you can go for. If you have an AoE right from the start, for example, here we have Fire 2. There is an option to go and get the fight in the market here in Medina Village. So if you have, usually it's a strategy, if you have a starting AoE, full screen clear AoE as your first stack, you can get into the market fight. The downside of this option is that it requires you to do 200 damage within like 2 turns to the Omnicron, and if you can't do 200 damage, he's going to do an attack that's going to kill your character, and you have to spend a revive for that, and it's not advisable. So the option is to go and buy a starting weapon. I mean, if you have a physical character like Robo, Frog, and Chrono, it's advisable to buy a starting weapon if you want to go for this route and to unlock your first attack as an AoE. We do have Mal and Luca here, so we can't go for that option right away unless we buy a weapon for them. Or if we find a good weapon while looting desert, so we'll get to that later. Okay, so that's an option. The other option is to go for the Dinadoro fight, the very first fight here in Dinadoro. Okay, let's just save. So Dinadoro fight, there is a problem with this because it requires you to do 100 damage to the birds. If you attack the birds, they are going to counter with a chaos inflicting attack. So it's not what you want for, because it's going to take a lot of time to deal with this encounter. Okay, I'm just going to show what we also have to keep in mind for your initial fights is that if you don't go for the Sunken Desert looting, your second, fourth, and sixth attacks will be critical hits. So you can use that to your advantage. For example, if you have Magus and Ayla, you can get into this fight and do 100 damage to the birds without even having to buy anything. Okay, so I'll just show the option to go for the Dinadoro fight. The other option that we usually go for, is the double Guardia Forest fights. So, save. And make sure to hug the tree here. And you can get the tab that I showed. And activate this fight. So it's a series of 2 fights, and they will unlock your first 2 attacks. Just attack, I don't have attacks. Yeah, all that. That's going to give you a couple of level ups. But it's still not unlocking your first attack. So there is a vanilla bug that when you unlock your attack from tech points, you're getting that tech points, and then you're getting that amount of tech points again after you unlock your attack. So we are going to get from the following battle the amount of tech points required to unlock Fire 2, and then it's going to be doubled, and we are going to unlock the following tech as well. So we head up and we get this encounter right here. Attack, attack, attack. If you have Save Better cursor on, you can just hold X like this. Alright, 6 tech points, it doubles. You are learning Aura and Provoke, we are learning Fire 2 and Fire. We have our AoE screen clear right now. We are learning Ice 2 and Mega Bomb next. Okay, so options for initial fights. Wrapping up, we have the Dinadoro fight. You do have to do more than 100 damage to the birds. So options for that, you go for a starting weapon for your characters. Also, if you have Ayla and Magus, you can take advantage of the guaranteed critical hits. Also, you can buy a Berserker if you if you find it for sale. If you buy Berserkers, you can go and get this encounter as well. Also, the other option is the market fight. So those three are the initial suggested fights that you can go for. Okay, we'll start. Yeah, that's going to be it for the strategy. We have Dinadoro. We have the couple of fights here. Make sure to get those fights in 600. Okay, and the options for the market fight. The option from the market fight. Okay, and after you finish your initial routing, after you unlock your first tags, you go to the suggestion to get an extra character, because playing 3 characters is much better than 2. And the next stop is Cathedral. As we have an AoE, that's Fire 2, we can go and use this Fire 2 AoE, and it's going to kill all the Nagaret in the very first fight here in the Cathedral. We'll get to the wrap up the suggested initial routing for this seed, okay, with a timer on, and then we'll go from there. Alright, here we go. We are going to talk about the desert looting. It's a strategy. Oh, beforehand, let's reduce battle speed. So, the Sunken Desert strategy, how it works. There is a video if you want to learn all the skips in my channel. Let's talk about why it's a really good strategy to go and loot the desert right early on. We found the mid tonic, that's not exciting. You have to run away. There is an encounter here that's required. You can just hold LNR to run away from this. You're going to run to the wall, go down, and when she stops, it's a time for you to go down, up, and we get the chest. Hold up. We got a black mail and a blue vest. Yeah, you have to go around the chest. You can get this chest over here. Make sure to hold up. Hold right. You get another chest. Valkyrie! Demon Edge, Speed Eater, Glow Helm, and a full tonic. Well, that was a really good, really good desert. Okay, if you want more details about how to do the enemy skips, make sure to check the other enemy skips guide. There is a video especially made for the Sunken Desert routing. Okay, what we got from this, we got a Valkyrie, a black mail, a blue vest, a glow helm, and a demon edge, a weapon for Chronos. So we can equip that right away, and that's going to improve Molly's damage quite significantly. We have a black mail for her, and we also have a blue vest for Luca. So that's the power of early desert routing. We can sell what we don't need. If we want more money, we can sell the glow helm. I would not sell the demon edge because we don't know whether our third character is going to be Chrono or not. So let's keep it up for now. Okay, so that was it for the desert. Alright, we are back. So this is going to be a wrap up, a simulation of how we could approach this seed with all the things that we've learned so far, including desert looting, including shops and tabs and all that up to Cathedral. So we start the timer right here. After you click wait, start. Okay, good. We have Luca and Molly start. we're going to check our initial text. If we get an AoE that's able to fully clear the screen, we can go for the market fight. For that, we need a good weapon on either Luca or Marle. If we don't have a way to get a good weapon, we can do the Guardia Forest sequence of fights, because that's safer. Let's go. Enter the menu, check the text, so Aura and Fire 2. Fire 2 is an AoE. Boost battle speed, save battle cursor on. Alright, we can start in the desert. You can save the game before entering this dungeon if you'd like. Get this chest over here. Just in case if you mess up anything in the desert, you have a backup save. You don't have to lose all the time required for you to re-enter the game, restart the game. Go to the wall, go down until she stops. Down, up, get the chest. Hold up. Get this chest. Down. Get the chest over here. Hug the wall, go up. You can see the inputs right now. Oops. Valkyrie! Okay. So this Valkyrie is a changer for the starting route. So we have a Valkyrie, so we can go and do market fight. That's what we're going to do. We just need 2 attacks from Marle. That's enough. We can visit the shop if you want, but I'm going for the Guardia Millennial Fair. Activate is in a bridge check. We go to 1000 AD, we do shopping, we'll make sure not to spend all our money to be able to buy the key item if it's important. So shelter 3, 2 revives, 21. So we still need heals. You see tonics here. I don't need to go and buy revives, shelters and starting weapons from Melchior, so I'm saving that cutscene time. We still need heals, so let's check this market over here. Heals, 21. We're checking the snail stop item. We do have money, so we can buy it right away. Grand Leon, we don't have frog yet. Maybe we can go back and buy. I'm not going to do it because we don't know if we're ever getting frog in this scene. Talk to this guy. Let's see. Go back. Talk to his wife. Pendant. Opens up the future. And it's one of the required items for go mode. We get the speed tab behind the grave. Tombstone. Up. Elder's house. Getting this tab over here. Getting this tab over here. So as we do have a good starting weapon, we're going to equip it right away. So organize the menu, equip Valkyrie. We do have a blackmail and a blue vest from the desert. That's all fine. We can go to the market and start this fight. So you go plead. So you have to go like A, left, click. See? Easy. Valkyrie is, I mean, really powerful. It's Marle's best weapon. We just started the game and we have her best weapon. So she learned Aura and Luca learned Fire too. So we can go straight to Cathedral. But before, I am going to get this power tab. For certain power tabs that are going to be important throughout the sea, except if we go all mages, all mages, with mages included. Okay, so we're going back. And we're starting Cathedral around 6-minute mark. Okay. Push A. So that's what we should aim for, about 6 minutes, 30 seconds. We do have Fire too, so that's going to help. I'm going to show the Fire 2 effectiveness here. So that's like Fire 2. The Naga stats, they are all vulnerable to fire, so it's going to do a lot of damage. And that's it. That's how we are going to start this particular siege. In order to show and give you more understanding about the possibilities of initial routings, I am going to roll 2 extra seeds just to show how we can apply this thought process for the initial routing. So you get to have more options when you do your own seeds. Okay? Alright, here we are again. This is going to be another example of how to do your initial routing with a different seed. So let's go. Wait. We have Chrono and Frog. So this is a very different start. We're going to loot the desert as well. And depending whether we get a weapon for them, we are not going to buy any starting weapons. If we do get a good weapon for them, we can use those right away. If we don't, there is an option to buy weapons for them. We have to keep in mind that we can have access to the Grand Leon, so it's better to check the key items before going to Leaf Fair in order to not spend money on a frog weapon if you are going to get a free Grand Leon. Okay, manual, attack, lightning 2, leap slash. So there is an AoE right away that's going to make things easier. I am going to play a starting route for a seed that we don't have a starting AoE, so we can get to know what we can do. Dalinar. Okay. It is not very hard to go for the lower left chest. It's kind of a tight movement here, but if you go exactly like this, it always works. We got a shield, a sage bow, a dream bow. Oh, we got 2 bows. We can sell both. So right away, so we can get more money from that. Green Doom Finger, weapon for Gobo. Barrier, shields, tonics, still no weapons. Pearl Edge, good. And a shield. So we got a starting weapon. Okay, we're going to check bridge. So this initial routing that I'm doing is like a suggestion for initial routing. There are a lot of possibilities, as I described before. You can do what you think would be best. So by having the Pearl Edge, we can do Dinadoro start. And as I'm playing with Chrono and Frog, I'm going to get the extra power tabs. So I showed off Medina Market strat. So as I said, we do have a Pearl Edge, and we don't have to bother about checking key items first. So heal, ether we have, Pearl Edge we don't need to buy. I still need to buy a weapon for Chrono, I need to buy revives and shelter, so I'll buy this Dark Saber, I'll buy 2 revives, and I'll buy 3 shelters. We still have some money, we can buy another shelter, another revive, and we put the Dark Saber. Nothing more to equip. We can sell things if we don't need, like we can sell the boat, as I said. We still don't have money for the key item, but we are very close. We could have bought less shelters in order to have the money for this. Moonstone, well, gladly it's not something that we should buy right away. I am going to do commentary about all the key items, but in our original news first feed. This is just examples of how to do your first routing with different starting characters and different item placement in markets. We have the hero medal. Well, as we do have the hero medal, might as well do some commentary about the hero medal right now. The hero medal is an item that grants you another key item in Frog's Burrow in 600. You just have to go there, and there will be a key item available. It is also one of Frog's best equipments because it grants you Prism Specs effects, Auto Barrier, and Auto Shield. So I do have Lightning 2 as our starting tech, but we did Medina start already. I am going to finish this starting route with Dinadoro, just to show off different ways that we can get our first techs. Back, so we are approaching the 6-minute mark. We have the Pearl Edge equipped on Frog. So Frog is the one that's going to be attacking the birds. We need more than 100 damage. So Chrono can attack these guys. Frog will attack the birds. Maybe Chrono with his sword is also able to kill the birds because we bought a weapon for him. We bought a Dark Saber. So Frog has a Pearl Edge, and that's all fine. We could have only attacked the Frog. So this starting battle is going to grant us 2 attacks, our first 2 attacks. Flip Slash and Frog's Question. We have Spire right from the first encounter. So this is it for the initial routing for the sea. So you can go and continue a field row from here. Okay, so we'll do just another one, and we'll do the Guardia Forest encounters to unlock our first 2 attacks for the next one. Okay, see you there. Alright, welcome in again. This is going to be our initial routing example number 2. Okay, here we go. So after this, we'll go back to our original news first feed. New game. Robo and Marn. in the previous example, we found a hero medal, but we did not visit the spot for that. We could have, but we are going to do that in our original news first seed. I'm just showing off the ways you can do your starting route. If you ever get a hero medal right from the start, you can go there. It's advisable to go and check because it could be the gauge speed. It's another really important item that you can benefit from right away. Get to that. Tech, area bomb, life tree, improves save better consider on every time. Also, if you don't want to come here to the desert, it's also an option. Some runners decide prefers not to, because it does consume some time. And so only suggestions and options for you to do your own starting route. You don't have to follow exactly this. Zodiac Cave. Well, after getting a Zodiac Cave from the desert in a frenzy van, right away. Some chests are kinda hard. We got a Megaton arm, that's awesome. Alright, fine. We got a weapon for Robo, so maybe we could go for Demodoro Stars, but for this seed in particular, I am going to show how to do the couple fights in Guardia Forest as an option. So start this in a grid check. You get the power tab or not. So there are other markets available in 600 if you want to go and use them. But here you have 3 in a single space. Buy 2, buy 2. You can buy even more if you do have money for that. Like, you can go and buy 30 instead of 20. You don't need to go every time go for 20, 21. So I don't want to get... We have a weapon for Robo. We do have the Frenzy Band and the Zodiac Cave. I can sell the Looming Robe if I'd like. But we could find... no, because they're not using time. We could find Luca still. That could be used by her. Robo's Ribbon. Robo's Ribbon is an accessory for Robo. It grants you Sunshade effect, Side Scope effect, which shows enemy HP values, and also brings him grants him Auto Barrier. So that's a really good item to buy if you're planning to keep Roboing. Greenstone, one of the required items for Lavos Go mode. As I said before, we are going to talk about all the key items in our original seeds. That's why this video is very long. That we can learn throughout the round. Get the tabs. I am going to do the Guardia Forest. Strat to show off how it would work. So Guardia Forest, make sure to hug 3 to get the power tab to activate the fight. You can hold X to auto attack, like this, but I would not always go for that because sometimes you want to split the damage. I had Frenzy Band on Robots, that's why he attacked twice. So now we go back up here and do the other encounter. If you try to go for the nearest enemy, you're saving some time. That's nice. Area Bomb and Shock, Life 2 and Provoke. We do have Shock, which is an AoE for so there is also something I would like to show. So there is a free shelter spot here that you can go for if you want some extra shelter, and you can refresh that and get it again. Yeah, so that's about it. It's 7 minutes, 6:30-ish Cathedral, and this is going to be it for this showcase of another random seed search. So that's going to be it for the initial routing suggestions, and we're going back to continue with our news first. Alright, we are back. So we just finished the entrance of Cathedral by using Fire 2. We got Chrono in our party, so let's check text for Chrono. Chrono is going to start with Lightning 2. We have Fire 1 coming up. We have Provoke coming up. So we did all this already. We do have to replenish Lucas MP for the following counter, so let's do that. In order to enter Cathedral, we need to activate the organ, play the organ. So Cathedral is a dungeon in Jets of Time that will grant you access to another character when you finish it. Normally, if you're not playing boss randomizer, you're going to face Yakra. Yakra is it's an easy boss, so you just have to go with your most powerful attack, and you win. So there is a power tab here. As I said before, some of the routing and skips. Please feel free to check the other video. This is going to focus on logic, strategy, party decisions, stack, all that. Okay, so we Fire 2 again. Always, if you have an AoE here, make sure to use the AoE. They have 49 hit points, so I am playing Ball and Side Scope always on for this tutorial, just to show some of the boss's HP values and the enemies to help with decisions. So you go here, go up. You can use that shelter, but I mean, you just go for AoE here. There's nothing much to worry about. Now, the idea of finishing Cathedral, like you get an access to another Demon Edge. I forgot to equip that. You get access to another character, and it's a really interesting decision whether you're going to finish Cathedral or not. After fighting the Nagarets, you can just go back and walk away and, I mean, not finish the dungeon at all. So you're going to save time, but on the other hand, you're not getting an extra character, so maybe this is not ideal. So in terms of progression, the characters that will grant you additional progression are Robo, that will give you access to the Sunken Desert check. So you need Robo in your party to talk to Fiona to continue the quest. Gonna learn Lightning. Maul is another character that locks some progression. She is required for the trial check, which requires the rainbow shell. It is the rainbow shell quest. Requires the prism shard item. So if you have the prism shard, you're only going to be able to continue. And if you have Maul in your plan. Okay, let's check. We have, before this fight, always check if you have anything better to equip. Just make sure not to lose a lot of time manually. We do have a slasher that's speed +2 if you want more speed, a grow hell, flash mail for chrono. We use the shelter already. We have lightning 2, mega bomb in 40, ice stream 40, spin cuts into. So there is an option. If you want to, you can get this encounter over here for extra tech points. For example, if I wanted to unlock in cuts for chrono, we could go for this encounter. I mean, only if you don't have anything, you should go for this encounter. We do have fire too, so we could not required. We'll be able to just fire through Yakra. There's no worries about that. We do unlock Fire Solid 1. Yeah, save before pause. So Yakra, we are not playing Tharnu's first seed. We are not playing with boss randomizer because that's another layer of randomness that we are not looking for this tutorial, not now. So we have Yakra, so he's going to counter most attacks, but he's not a big threat. Okay. Okay, so let's see. We do have spin cuts, but I think Fire 2 is what we need. If you attack very close to him, he's not going to counter. So he has 920 hit points, so with Fire 2, that's enough for this. If you plan to keep Luca in your party, make sure to use the speed tabs, the couple of speed tabs that you have before this fight, because that's going to save you some time. As I'm using save memory cursor on, I can always go to Luca's menu and enter attack. So that's it, 3 fire 2s, it's usually what it takes. Yeah, so that spin cuts, extra fight to unlock spin cuts was not necessary. We don't need to heal for this fight, so no worries about that. Always check the right chat. Don't need to check the left one because it's Chancellor. Okay, we have completed the cathedral. That's going to unlock the extra character. So to get the extra character, we have to go here, go up, 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 up. There is another chest there. It's a low tier item, so don't really bother getting it. To activate, you can just go here. Like exactly here, it's going to activate the character. And it's Ayla. Ayla is a really powerful character in Jets of Time, and she is in vanilla. And we have the option to put her in the party. We are playing Maul, Luca, and Chrono right now. So when you go back and when you leave Cathedral, it's You have a whole world to explore and check. Okay, we have finished Cathedral, so in the next section we'll go talk through the other options that we can go for in terms of text. Okay? Hello, hello, welcome back again. We have just finished Cathedral and now we are going through the following dungeons available. We have a lot of options now and I'll talk about them and we'll go from there, okay? So we have finished Cathedral, we got Ayla from that. So she has Charm, Roller Kick, and Triple Kick coming up. So we can already try to plan out our final party. We do have Fire 2 and we can unlock Triple Kick within 100 tech points. So Triple Kick and Fire 2 grants us access to Blaze Kick, which is it's a really powerful dual attack. Okay. For now, that's the available combinations that are going to come up. We have Ice 2 with Fire 2 for Anti-Cold 2. When Mario learns Ice 2, it's going to unlock Chrono Lucan Mario's triple attack called Delta Force. But it's not very strong. What else? We have Slash coming up. Okay. That's as Mal only. Mal has the Valkyrie because we found the Valkyrie, so let's keep her for now. We have Fire 2 and Spin Cut. We have good slot for Chrono, so let's keep this party for now. We can change here if you want to replace someone. You can just press Y and you can change. And let's save the game and we'll continue. Okay? So, options right now. We have just finished Cathedral and we can continue with a lot of options. Xenon Bridge is a check that we can do. Okay, so for the Xenon Bridge check, we have to enter Xenon Bridge and talk from the north and talk to the Knight Captain. We usually do that before even entering Cathedral, so that we have this quest prepared, because when you finish Cathedral, you exit from the castle, so you are ready to go back and continue doing this check. So you don't have to worry about choosing a shelter before, because you're going to have your MP and HP restored. You can get this and you talk to the chef and you go up like this. You can smash A to stop text boxes, and when you see pipe down, what do you know? You really have to wait until you see pipe down what you know before you exit. You reach the stairs and then you go towards the castle, exit, and he'll grant you a key item, and it's Thomas Pop. Alright, so there is an option here. As you have saved before, you can reset the game if you don't want to keep this key item, so it's saving you time, so you don't have to go through the gauntlet that's going to follow. But we'll keep the Thomas Pop. We'll talk about Thomas Pop. We also have the power attack. So Thomas Pop is a can of Thomas' favorite non-alcoholic, definitely non-alcoholic drink. We pour it on his grave at the West Cape of Shores in 1000 AD to speak to his spirit, who will open up the Giant's Claw dungeon in 600 AD. So it grants you access to Giant's Claw, which is another dungeon with another boss that will grant you access to a key item. Another key item. So we'll keep that. There is a possibility of waiting and doing this check after several others, just so you are more powerful to clear the dot here, but it's not very threatening, so you can do this as your second check. First after Cathedral. So we have to fight a couple of battles here. So just hold. You attack Ozzy 3 times. So A, left, A. A, left, A. After Ozzy is hit 3 times, the battle is over and you get an item here. You do have a chance when they gather to hold X and to enter the menu. It's like a 1 or 2, I don't know, it's a very tight window for a menu glitch. This is called a menu glitch. It is allowed and it grants you access to heal, do some equipment changes if you want. Okay? It's a very tight window. If you have a really good key item, like example Robo's Ribbon or Grand Leon, and you want to equip that right away, you can do the menu glitch there. So again, Ozzy 3 times, A, left, A, left, A, left A. As long as you are in the attack menu, so the skeletons will attack you, so if you don't get the menu glitch from the second, it is very tight, so I think, well, that was lucky me. You can use ethers or you can just continue on, so don't lose time. Healing is nice because you enter this fight fully healed. If you want to practice that menu glitch, you can like do a save state right before. It's exactly when they gather. So we have Zombor. So how does this fight work? Let's take some time to do commentary about Zombor. So the top is the part that's going to absorb fire and lightning, and the bottom will absorb shadow and ice. So you have to hit with lightning or fire to the bottom and shadow or ice to the top. So which means that if I go lightning 2, that's going to hit the bottom. If I go skin cut, it can hit both of those. We should go for the head first, I mean the top part first. So I am going to start with a fire 2, so we can do some damage to the bottom. And then we can start attacking the top. So I go skin cut, and I'm attacking one. It will inflict a strong AoE damage. It is often more used when its legs are attacked. So getting hit of the head is recommended. And when you finish the head, it's going to MP buster you, so it's going to negate all your MP. And one more attack from Maud. She's going to get her MP busted, but that's fine because we're not going to use any attacks with her, so we can continue with fire attacks. We always try to go for 66. So 1000 damage, 1100 health on the top, 900 on the bottom. Okay, so that's it. We have just finished this quest. So I am going to activate Thomas Pop, and just so we can finish the concept of this key item. Don't forget that we have it. So you go here, escape, and you go here. So the Giant's Claw dungeon is a dungeon that has only one encounter that we can run away from, and there are several rebels that we can or not fight, but in order to attack them, we do need more chance to hit, so hit rings are really good. And I'll just show the location of Giant's Claw. We're not going to do that right away because we have more options. So this is the Giant's Claw, so we're going to wrap it up right here. And in the next video, we'll go to the next check. Alright, welcome in again. So we have just finished Xenobridge. So I'll talk about our options now. I mean, when you finish Cathedral, you do have the option to go for the Xenobridge check. There is also Denadoro Mountains check. And if you have Robo in your party, you can do Sunken Desert check. Also, there's another possibility of a check here. It is Hecarim Cave. So Hecarim Cave is another option, but if you're playing non-boss randomizers or normal bosses, it's going to be Hecarim the boss, and Hecarim can only be attacked with magic. You have to make sure you do have magic before attempting Hecarim Cave. We do have Fire Run, so that's going to be also a possibility. Okay, and so there's the desert. If you have like the Prism Shard, the one I'm highlighting up here, if you don't have the Prism Shard, you can use March to do that quest. If you do have the Hero Medal, you can go and grab the action item. We're going to get that as soon as we get it. Yeah, that's it. So we have Denadoro Mountains, we have Hecarim Cave, the desert is not available. The King's Trial is not available. We can access, we do have an option to go to the future because we have the pendant. But before that, I am going to stick with the checks that we have for now. So what are we going to go for? Let's see. We have Chrono with Spin Cut, Fire Sword, Fire 1. We are going to learn Ice 2 in within 7 points. So 7 is nice. 7, Mega Boom in 7, Flash is 15. So let's do Denadoro Mountains check. When before that, when we were in Cathedral, we had an encounter that was the Nagaret Bromide, the encounter in the left portion after you enter Cathedral, and you clear the 3 enemies there, and they say, oh, you want the Nagaret Bromide, etc. And after you clear it, you have access to enter this place. There's something shiny there, it says it's locked, but then you go and talk to this person here. And he's going to say, is that a Nagaret Bromide? Let's trade. And you go and trade. And he's going to give you a set of tabs. It's so amazing. Not that he's going to give you, but you have to go and get. 1 magic, 1 speed tab, and 1 power tab. That's amazing. Okay. So, before we are in our Denadoro, before we get to our Denadoro check, I'm going to do like a save. Okay, let's see. For tutorial purposes, I am doing some save states. When you're running, save states are not allowed. So shelter, I am going to shelter here. Alright, let's continue. Denadoro Mountains it is. We are going to use a shelter, I think I already did, that's all fine. So, we also have the possibility of using our power tabs, magic tabs and speed tabs right now if we decide that this is our final party. we have the option to put Ayla in, and we can use the power tabs on her, or we can keep Chrono use the power tabs on him. For the speed tabs though, I am going to keep Luca. So she has a speed of 8. Molly has a speed of 8, she has a speed of 8, and Chrono with a speed of 15 with the slasher. Ayla is also very fast, she has 13 speed. So I am going to put the speed tabs on Luca. Why and not Molly? Why? Well, if you have a fast Luca, usually she's going to start before the enemy, so you can attack like with Flare or Fire 2 before everything else. And we are also going to use the magic tabs on Luca, and that's all for now. I am going to save and we can start this check. So we do have Ice 2 coming up with 7 tag points. This is, as this is a encounter that's going to give us 8, I am going to get it again. So we can Lightning 2. And I'm also going to set up Fire 2 as our next tag. We just need 100-ish for the birds. So there's Ice 2, Mega Bomb, Anti-Cold 2 and Delta Force. Great. We can keep with this team. There is a chest here if you want extra loot. Usually not worth it. So, Denador Mountains, you enter the dungeon and we just climbed. So, I am going to attack with Molly, she has a Valkyrie. And at the end of this mountain, we are going to face 2 boss battles. There is a Mass Immune phase 1 and phase 2. And when we complete that, we get a key item. Awesome. You can use magic attacks if you want as well. Maybe just auto attacking. There are several chests here if you want some extra loot. Usually they are low tier, then you can just go past them. Don't have to worry too much. You can run away from this fight. So about the tech itself, Denador Mountains, Mass Immune fight, it's not as easy as Yakra. He's going to put up a fight and you have to be prepared. You have to get like a armor or a helmet that's different from your starting equipment, because he can hit pretty hard if you're not prepared. If you don't have the defensive equipment, you're going to have a hard time. You just have to go straight right there. Don't even have to move like I did. That was Go. Skip. So in terms of strategy and item, there's a power tab there if you want. Okay, let's get it. Mountains are nice. Mountains are nice. This is the line. Take this. Okay, so we have access to a save point. We're going to save, maybe in another spot, just to make sure you can reload and get your previous save. There is a speed tab here that we're also going to use on Luca. Victor. And here you can get a rock. One of the 5 rocks that will grant you triple attack if you have the correct character. Alright, we have reached our destination. So here we're going to fight Mass Immune. So yeah, we click yes. I have that extra speed tab. Maybe I could have used that before the fight, because I am going to keep Luca for the end of the field. Okay, Massa and Immune. So yeah, let's talk a bit about this fight over here. So Massa and Immune, what you have to consider is that they don't have like any different resistance, or you can just attack with magical or physical attacks, whatever. Both are vulnerable to status ailments, so you can use like Provoke if you want. Provoke, Hypno Wave, that works. Massa will counter with Act Strike, and Immune will counter with a Chaos Inflicting attack. If you do, like if you cast an AoE here, you're going to get double countered. It's not that it do a lot of damage, but it does take some time. If one is afflicted with a debilitating status, they will not be able to counter, so that's something. And you just have to defeat one to end the battle, and they have both 1000 HP. So I don't know if Delta Force, maybe Delta Force is what we need right here. Let's, hopefully it will do more than 1000 damage. Let's see. We could have used Fire Sword 1 and Ice 2 as well. Nice. More than 1000 damage, they are powerless. Glow Helm and a Hyper Eater. So we are advancing to phase 2 of this fight. So they have 1000 hit points, so make sure to counter damage for that phase 1. Okay, Mass and Immune. So he is resistant to lightning, okay? So if you have like Luminaire, Shock, he's going to resist that attack and it's not going to do a lot of damage. When he's in the Storing Tornado Energy phase, you can use Slash to neutralize distance, but in Jets of Time you have to use the second tech that Chrono that he has. I mean, if you have Spin Cut, you're going to use Spin Cut. If it's Slash, you're going to use Slash. If it's Lightning 2, you're going to use Lightning 2. Whatever you have in your second slot is what's going to remove the counter attack, so you'll not get an AoE Lightning, okay? And if you do attack, he's going to counter attack you with a lightning based attack, okay? In that phase. Mass Immune gets stronger after storing his energy, and after successfully storing his energy, he will release a powerful lightning based AoE. Okay, so let's I guess we can, just to make sure this battle goes well and I can showcase everything, we're going to save for tutorial reasons, okay? And we can start off with Spin Cut, maybe Fire Sword and Ice 2, okay? Let's go Fire Sword. One thing to keep in mind, Mass Immune is a really tough boss, so whoever he attacks twice, it's going to do a lot of damage. So we don't want Mario to die, we don't want Chrono to die, so I guess we have to heal everyone. So we're healing Chrono, we're healing Mario, so the next attack from Mass Immune will not do anything really bad, okay? See why we need to heal, so we can Mega Bomb. So make sure we are putting up damage. So we're healing Chrono. We are using Ether for Mar, maybe Ice 2. That may make you Luca. It did. That's not good. We don't have life, but we do have a couple of revives. I need to keep everyone alive. We can do normal attacks with Maul, we can... Oh, Storing Tornado Energy, that it is. We go Spin Cut. I don't have MP, so I guess we need to MP Chrono. So we can do spin cut. I can hit the Luca. See, tornado energy has been neutralized. And he's attacking Chrono again. We can do Chrono, do another Mega Bomb. Mega Bomb. And heal up. See, this fight is quite tricky because he keeps attacking everyone, and if you don't heal, they will die in 2 attacks. Make sure to keep everyone healed. See, there's a stronger attack. I'm going to use. We're healing Chrono. More MP to Luca. We're healing Chrono again. We can Mega Bomb, we can fire too. So that's a lot of MP, so we have to make sure. Nice too. So in terms of hit points, it's 3,600. So it's getting close. Pouring tornado energy, we need to spin cut again, so we need to end the Chrono, and we can spin cut, and we can do a normal attack because we do have Valkyrie, and hit that, okay? Mass Immune done. It is, that's how it goes for this fight. It's not a very easy fight for the early game. You have to keep track of everyone's HP. You have to heal after every single attack from Mass Immune, but to make sure you can survive. As I said before, revives are really important, so you need to have several in every moment throughout the scene. You can't always rely on Chrono's life and Mars' life too. So this is it for Dinadoru Mountains. It's going to grant us the Chrono Trigger. Awesome. So let me talk about the Chrono Trigger. So I have the wiki here to help me to describe the key items for you all. And the Chrono Trigger is the titular artifact that was created by the Guru of Time and may have the power to manipulate the time stream in order to restore life. Given to you in the back of Keeper's Dome in 2300 AD, along with the clone, it grants access to the Death Peak and thus access to the Black Omen, and that's a go mode. Okay, so if we have Dependence, the clone, and the Chrono Trigger, we have go mode through Black Omen. Alright, so we have just finished Dinadoru Mountains, so we ride the wind to the base of the mountain. So right now we have several options to go for. Okay, we'll discuss them in the next section. Alright, we are back and we have several options to continue our run. We are going to use a shelter here and get ready for the next check. So we can use the speed tab. We're going to keep Luca. We really want to be fast Luca. We got an extra magic tab. So yeah, that's it. That Whirlwind attack actually one-shot Luca. The Whirlwind attack is really powerful for Mass Immune. So that's always good to have some great equipment. Yeah, that's one of the good things about Desert Looting. We found that Blackmail and the Blue Vest actually. So we're using that. Yeah, so far nothing to improve here. Maybe the slash for more attack, but that's going to reduce Chrono's speed. We don't want that right now. I am going to save game, okay, and we will move on for our next check. So options here, options. We don't have Robo available, so the desert is not an option. Alright? We do have Mall available, but we didn't find the Prism Shard. So the Prism Shard quest is not available. We do have the option to go and finish Hecarim Cave. It is located here. Okay. But what we would really like in terms of Hecarim Cave is that when you go in this cave, there is going to be a sealed chest that if you have cleared the future, you're going to get 2 extra items, so it's something to look out for. And another thing, this dungeon will give you like about 100 tech points. So it is a good idea to go in that dungeon with magic unlocked already. So but to unlock magic, we have like 3 possibilities actually. And the first one is having the gate key and going through the portal in prehistory. The second one would be going to the future and clearing the factory. And the third one would be finishing Magus Castle and entering the portal there. After you finish Magus Castle, that's a long way through, and we're not doing that. And so the options are, we try to do more checks in order to search for the gate key, or we just go and finish Hecarim Cave. And or we go finish factory. That's an idea. I think we'll do that, and then later I will show off how to unlock magic through prehistory using the gate key. Okay, so let's go to the future right now. When we return, so we are thinking ahead if we want to go girl power team, and we really want to get Ayla in the party for Hecarim, so that she can learn triple kick, and we'll have blaze kick for the sea. Okay, so let's go. So we are doing we are going to the future. We can save here before. So who is going to the future? You have to choose a character to talk to this person right here. So I am choosing Chrono because he is fast and he has a good weapon. That's so fine. In order to access the future, you have to talk to this person right here. And he will say, take your character away. So that is the start of the prison sequence. So we are going to the future. The future opens up a lot of things. A lot of checks and an extra character and sealed chests and all that. So if you find an early pendant, going to the future as soon as you can, as soon as you want to, is advisable because it's going to be huge advantage. So you don't need to use a shelter before heading to the future because you have this free shelter here. You can save if you want, but not required. There's going to be another save point before the Dragon Tank. You just hold A. You're all dead. Hold X. You need to do more than 100 damage to one-shot them. They are dropping Black Vest, so if you want to grind for that attack, for that item, you can go for it. So you can like go up here to continue the dungeon, or you can go down here and follow this path for some extra chests. Usually only if you really need more items you can go for that. So we just hold X, we don't need to worry about our damage. Hold X. They have 100 points. Holding X is your best strategy for here, because it's always going to grant you frame perfect attacks, so you don't have to worry about losing time, losing frames. Okay. So if I want an extra black vest, which I think I need because probably we're going Black Omen this route. So before the final dungeon, before Black Omen, I'm going to 100% the seed. We're going to do a use a save there, and we'll do the other go modes as well for this seed, so you can know all the go modes. There's a black fast, so here you have the option to rescue Fritz. If you save him, you're going to open up another market, and this market will always have lapses for sale, and also you'll get 10 mid-eaters from him. So it's something to consider if you have, but you do need to have Chrono for that. Also a couple of chests. It does require a lot of time, more time, so you can like go back, and you can also get tonic if you want to not run into income. So the middle, go up. Yeah, I described the skips more precisely in the other video. Hold X. That's nice. So we are going to face Dragon Tank. Dragon Tank is a fairly easy boss as well. You are playing normal difficulty. But if you play boss scaling, wow, sometimes Dragon Tank is really hard. Okay. We're going to save. You don't need to use a shelter. There is an option to grab 5 Nitonic. Okay, let's talk about this boss. Dragon Tank. So the head will absorb fire, not absorb, sorry, will negate fire and lightning attack. So if you do lightning or fire to the head, it's going to do 0 damage. You have to make sure. But we do have what else? Before we're going Delta Force, we have the other parts of the boss. They are not weak to, I mean, they are weak to all the elements and physical attacks. So the head will keep healing every time, and that's why we need to go for the head first. And the wheels will do physical damage AoE. And the body will counter all attacks if the wheels are defeated. So just to show what we have. So we have the head here, the wheels, and the body. If the body is if the wheels are defeated and the body remains, it will counter with a laser attack every time. So make sure to get rid of the body after the head, and then we'll go for the wheels. And we can use a shadow-based attack, which is Delta Force. That's going to do a lot of damage to all the parts at once. Well, that was easy. A time hat and a white man. Yeah, Delta Force has its advantage. We are going to switch to Blaze Peak soon enough. Get this. This is a good chest to go for. Had me tonics. We're going to get all the key items available, we're going to visit all the dungeons, don't you worry. We have time. Yeah, learning a randomizer requires some time investment for sure. Okay, so we have arrived in the future as we have the early pendant flag on, which is normal for race flags, and we can access the sealed door. Okay, so I'm going to close this section for now and we'll continue. All right, we're back again. Okay, so future. Here we go. We have the sealed, this sealed door here. It grants us access to 3 chests. We have Kaiser Arm. A lot of good stuff in these sealed doors. Make sure to go for them every time. And okay, we're in the future. Oh, there's a lot to talk about here. So what do we have? We have Bangor Dome with the portal and the sealed door. We have Lab 16, so there are a couple of there are several chests here. I am going to grab the first several chests. So we have red mail. There's another chest that you can go for. You have two. The red is still the tonic, as I said before. So you can check this chest. There are other chests as well. We're not going to do a get all the chests in the game. That's Chrono Sanity. That's another tutorial that we have a presentation on that with all the checks. We're just doing our normal usual route for when we get to the future. It means we get to access a lot of free chests and get some loot. Here in Lab 32 as well, average flash. What else? Here in Terrain Dome, we have access to another market. If you've got any cash, yes, you can continue walking and you can go here. But we buy meat eaters, I guess we'll buy 2. For meat eaters, usually we don't buy meat eaters throughout the run, maybe 1, 2, 3, not more than that. We have blue mails for sale, black mails. We can sell a lot of things. We're not going to sell things right now. We can upgrade our equipment if we need. So for example, I can go for red mail here. Red mail is really important for one of the checks here in the future, which is Son of Sun. And it will absorb fire, it's really important. And go white mail, black mail. It's all good here. We have time hat, so that's a better hat for the girl. Good, the time hat. We still need another one. So you can go LNR here. It's really faster to change equipment here than to change the menu. Saves a lot of things, a lot of time. Make sure to use this resource every time you want to change your equipment, if you have it available. So you rest in the neutral. It's slightly longer than using a shelter, but it's free. And we can open this door with the pendant, early pendant charge. Hyper Eater, Vedic Blade. Well, that's a powerful weapon for. Guess we can equip that. Alright. So, market here, seal door, chests, chest. There is a check here. We have a check in Ares Dome. Chest here. There is another chest here if you want to go for. This one is a specific tip. You align with this enemy and you hold diagonal lower right until you align with him horizontally, like this. And then you can go right. And you align with this chest, you go up, you grab the chest, you go down, and you go like this, and then you can hold B to run and diagonal left up, like this. Power Seal, it's a good accessory, so it will raise Chrono's power by 10. It's good. There is another free chest here if you want. So these are options to go for. You don't necessarily need to go and grab them all. Just more resources for Rainbow Helm. Well, that's why I go for them. It's very rewarding. You don't have to equip the item right away. You can just wait before your next encounter. Okay. So as I said, we are going to 100% the seed, and we are going to show off how to unlock magic without the gate key. The gate key may be like everywhere, anywhere, and we are not going to search for. Well, we could go and do like a quick check here in Son of Sun and Sun Palace for the gate key, but I am going to unlock magic by clearing the factory, show you how it could be done. Before that, here in the Protodome, we can access another character. So I'm going to save and get the character that's right here. This encounter, we can't run away, so we need to clear. Have fire tree here. So in terms of key items, checks here, we have Ares Dome, Sun Palace, and we also have Geno Dome. Okay, it's Vanilla Robo. I mean, are the characters even randomized? Let's go. Make sure to not include this character in your party, okay? Because you can get yourself locked and the game will crash and have to reset. Okay, we have Robo. Let's check Robo. Robo has Area Bomb, Rocket Punch, Cure Beam, and Robo Tackle coming up in 100 attack points. That is not a strong start for Robo. Area Bomb is a positional attack, so you have to remember and know what is the best position for Robo in your party. It's like the first, second, and third character. And it is a really good spell to power up with Mega Bomb because it grants access to, it unlocks Double V Bomb, which is a really powerful fire attack. So we have a lot of possibilities here. We can go like Robo Luca Mar, Robo Luca Ayla, Robo Luca Chrono. There are a lot of good possibilities here. This set of 5 characters, they are really good. We will keep Chrono, Luca, and Molly for now. Okay. So we have already saved the game. We're going to save again here before entering factory. And this is it for this section. We showed off all the places in the future. So here's Geno Dome with another check. It's usually a late game check, but you can gamble on Geno Dome as soon as you enter the future, and if you have like a good AoE. For example, I do have Delta Force, so that would enable me to clear most encounters there. Fire 2, Delta Force. Could be done, but we'll go that later. We're trying to approach as a usual sequence, okay, for a typical run. Normally we would not enter the factory to unlock magic, but it is a resource that we need to know. It's a possibility. Normally we would go for the gate key at all costs, but you can clear factory for that as well. And also to consider, Robo, Ayla, and Magus, they don't require unlocking magic, so they will keep learning their attacks. So if you're happy with your first set of 3 attacks from whoever, you can just keep that. For example, if I want to go Fire 2, Mega Bomb, Double V Bomb, Blaze Kick, we could go Luca, Halo Robo, or yeah, Chrono doesn't have a lot. And Ice 2 only, we don't have Haste. Maul is really good for Haste. Haste is a really important tag. So we really need to unlock magic, so we'll do that in the following section. Alright, we are back and we are going to start the factory. Here we go. So, factory. There is a skip here. If you want to do, like, you go like this, gather them all before using the monitor, and then you hold B, RAM, and down. Then you can skip this encounter. When you go back, you don't have to fix. So, you don't have to go to the right side of the factory to finish it, but there are two chests here that are really easy to get if you want to go for them. That's this one, very Gloomhelm, and another one right here. So I am showing off the fastest chests to go for. Several dungeons, even though we don't need, but it's an option. For example, in Lost Worlds, if you want to check those two checks, that's Lost Worlds, the different game mode for Jets of Time, and you start in the future. By the way, save point here. You have to arm. So the acids and the alkalines, if you do have lightning attack, you just go with lightning attack and you don't bother at all because it's going to kill them all. If not, well, you have to go physical or magical either way. We do have lightning too, so that's going to be fast. Pick the monitor, open the hatch, down, go up like this. So we are going to talk about the decision whether complete the factory or not. It is a big time investment. Usually if you have like something to carry your route, your seed, you don't have to finish it. You can keep searching for the gate key. Yeah, glad we have lightning shoot, takes this go faster. If you have like a really fast go mode through Black Omen and you can't find the gate key, well, it's an option to go here and clear the factory. Lock magic. It's not very slow. The issue is that you don't have a boss fight after. So X, A, B, Y. Activate. Here. And when we go back, we're going to face R series. The cutscene, you don't have to move. Okay, now you can move. R series. Again, let's talk about this boss. So R series, there anything to notice? So they are weak to lightning, and they will begin with a counter-attack once. They will begin counter-attacking once there are only 2 left. The more R series that go down, the stronger the counter-attacks will become. The counter-attacks come, and when there is only 1 party member left, they will counter-attack with laser attacks. When only 1 R series remains, it will counter with an AoE. Okay, so that's it for this encounter, but we have like 1000 hit points, we can just use the Auto Force, and we're not even going to see a single attack from them. Maybe sorry about that, but well, that's... It's not a hard boss fight, you just have to do 1000 damage to them all. So usually AoEs here are really good. Okay, we have just finished the factory. And we have unlocked the end of time through Protodome. Okay, let's go here. So when in this section over here, you have to walk to avoid this encounter, okay? And don't use that in Neutron over there because sometimes it's bugged. I mean, most times it's bugged and you do weird stuff. We activate the portal and we're going to reach end of time and we're unlocking magic. As I said, in this team right here, we have to unlock, I mean, we can, it's not that we have to, but we can unlock magic for Chrono, Luca, and Aeon. Oh, sorry, Chrono, Luca, and Mog. It's Speckle, the Master of War. He looks strong. Okay, I mean, it's normal, as in vanilla. Okay, think magic. You need to think magic, otherwise I don't know if it will work. 1. You just have to hit the corners, but I do like to go like this. 1, 2, and 3. Doing it with the door closed, I think for me it's all better. Chrono learns to use magic. Mario learns to use magic. And Luca learns to use magic. That's awesome. So when you unlock magic, he's going to offer a chance to try it out. I mean, we want to go faster, so you can choose no. And right now we have Luminaire and Flare coming up. So that's going to give us access to Antipode 3. And Luminaire is something really interesting here. But we're going to change Chrono for Ayla. Right now we can go back. We can go back and do Hecarim Cave. Okay, so how can you go back? The epoch will not be there because we entered using the portal. We just have to remember. So this is Medina 1000. This is Earthbound Island. We are playing. Currently, the version I'm playing here is beta, but it's going to be the future Jets of Time 3.2. And whenever you when you unlock the end of time, you can go and clear Mount Woe. It's another option in terms of checks. Open. That's Lean Square. We don't use that. That's Bangor Dome. That's Guardia Forest 1000 AD. That's Cruz Canyon. And that's Protodome. So we'll go back through. After you finish, there is a tab here. Could be. It's not. No, there it is. You have to finish factory for that. Okay, factory is finished and magic is unlocked, so we can go back and do Hecarim Cave. So that's it for this section. Alright, welcome in, welcome back. We're going to continue our quest in Jets of Time. So we are going for the next check. We have unlocked magic and we can grab the loot from the sealed chest and the sealed doors as well. So before before doing Hacker Cave, I am going out of my way to explain and to show the location of the sealed chests that you can access by finishing the future. So let's get started. Where's the castle? Go up. The decision to loot all 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and oops, I went for 1. I started counting later. Usually, it's either you get something really powerful or you get something like that's not going to help you at all. It's not going to be worth the time. But it is good to know the location of all these sealed chests. There are some that you can go out of your way for. Some are faster to grab. I'm going to say, ooh, safe ham. See? I mean, it's really good. Safe hams are really good. I'm going to note the best ones. So 1, 2, there's like a third one here. First in, second floor. This box has been in family for generations. See, I think every 4 to 5 steel chests you get something really good. So there are 2 more here. So those 2 here are the ones, 4 if you count the ones in 600, are the ones I usually go for because they are fast, you get 2. It's all random. Comment arrow, that was not good. There are 2 seal chests in the Hacker Cave that we're going for after we finish it. There is another one in the Magic Cave, but that's one that we're not going right now. I'm going to also, because we need frog to open this, and we usually don't go here for this chest. There are a couple here as well, nothing moving, but we're not going to do this quest for now. Okay. There is another one, the pyramids, that I'm going to show. Low health. So the only really good item that we found was the safe ham. We're getting more. Cruising on second floor. So items are random. You don't have to. You can't charge the chest like we do in vanilla. 2 more here. Where's the man? And 1 more up here in the castle. See, those sealed chests, they require a lot of time investment for, except for those 4 that I mentioned. So it's up to you to go for them or not. Maybe you can gamble on getting a ultra powerful item that no one is going to get. Like if you go to the pyramid, it's one that takes time, and usually people will not go for that check. Okay. That's it for the most commonly routed sealed chests. There is the pyramid one here. So this one is the one that takes more time. In terms of party decisions, when you get like 5 characters, I mean the amount of possibilities you have It's like you can choose what works best for you in terms of deck availability. So you can choose here between the left and right. Red Vest. And yeah, that's it for all the seal chests. We're going to start with Hecarim Cave. That's it for this section. Alright, we're back. Let's continue. So, as I mentioned before, we are going to do our next check. We don't have necessarily to do Hecarim Cave. We have a lot of checks available right now. We can go and do Hecarim Cave. We can go and finish up Giant's Claw. We also have Ares Dome. We have Mount Woe. We have Sun Palace, and we have Geno Dome. So we'll go through them all. As I mentioned before, we are planning to go with Blaze Kick and Ayla, Luca, and Molly. It's a really good team. We also have the possibility of going Chrono, Luca, Molly, Robo, Luca, Molly. I mean, there are a lot of good possibilities here. I will be approaching this seed with Ayla, Luca, and Molly. So by entering Hecarim Cave, after unlocking magic, we are going to learn all the tech points. We're going to learn all the techs. We can learn the techs right now because we have unlocked magic. Had we not done factory, the girls, Luca and Molly, they would not learn any tech points. Flame Kick, Green Charm. They would not benefit from the tech points. This is a quick dungeon. This encounter is the one that you need magic. So you need magic to hit this bottle in the top left corner. We do have Ice 2, Fire 2, Ada with only Charm and Roller Kick. She's not going to bring too much, but that's 25 tech points. That's 25, 2 from the first encounter. There's another, I recall 20 tech points from this. And 20 from the next one. We are looking to unlock Flare and Blaze Kick. That's our plan. So right now we have 53 tech points for Flare. We're going to learn 20 more tech points from this encounter. And then 2 optional encounters. Okay, so before the next encounter, there is an encounter that you can skip right here. So we need 32 tech points for Flare and 33 for Triple Kick. So if we skip this encounter, we will not get all the required tech points. So if you want to skip, you can go like here and hold down. But we don't need to skip because we want the tech point. They're going to be necessary to unlock Flare and triple kick and blaze kick. So we'll be using flare for Hecarim, it's going to be faster. We also have the possibility of using Anti-Pose 2. That's another option. That's 15 attack points from this. So we are also keeping track of our ether situation. We need to go back and replenish our consumables. We don't want to skip this fight. If you want to skip, you have to hold up hugging the wall on the right. Easy. 25 attack points, it's flare, the triple kick, it's skill 2, blaze kick, Anti-Pose 3. And as I mentioned before, we have the possibility of getting 2 items from this chest. Giga Arm, Illumin Robe, nothing much. We're not playing with Robo. We could go Robo because we have a good weapon for him as well. Using a shelter. We can check for tabs right now. So I'm going to put all my power tabs on Ayla. We have decided that this is our final party magic tab for Luca. And we can go a safe helm for her, rainbow helm, time hat, and we have the blackmail. We're not using Chrono, so we can remove all his equipment to sell later on. We're putting the power seal on Ayla, the speed belt on Luca. We also have bandana for speed +1, splatter, and sound Omega Blast. That sounds great for me. We are going to face Hecarim, so he has a couple of ice attacks, so let's put on a blue vest here. Save. We have Anti-Pose 3, so let's talk about this fight. We can go right away and use Anti-Pose 3, but I'm not going to. I'm going to show how you can approach this battle. He's going to do some water-based attacks, as I mentioned. Moment. We have Hecarim here, so he's only weak to magical attacks, and you can't actually hit him with physical attacks. It's not going to do any damage at all. There's no damage. Don't do that. We have to use magic, and he will attack with water-based magic, and when he goes into his defensive stance, attacking him will trigger a powerful water-based AoE attack that will hit all your characters. So it's better not to attack when he goes into that phase. So right now I'm just going to heal to show what is the general attack. He's going to use this water-based attack. Go and heal. There's another water-based attack. Cyclone. Water. Okay. And usually he follows that attack with his second. Well, there's the counter attack phase. Go ahead and attack. If we attack right now, he's going to counter with a water-based AoE, for example, just to show off. So normal attacks don't do nothing. He'll go water wave. So let's not do that, okay? Yeah, it's a lot of damage for your only. A brief counter attack break, and you can use all your powerful. I mean, we could go all in on Anti-Pose 3 right off the start, but I really wanted to show how to approach this fight. Okay? Yeah, we have to keep healing, using magical attacks. We do have Anti-Pose 3, that's going to make things easier for us. And when we learn haste, that's going to be even better. So to finish and get your key item, you have to go through that whirlpool. If you get stuck in that whirlpool, you just go hit X, enter the menu, save the game, and reset. Okay. Robo's Ribbon. Okay, that's Robo's Ribbon. Robo's Ribbon. As I mentioned before, so it is a key item for the key that is equipable by Robo. It grants speed plus 3, Sunshade effect, and auto barrier and side scope. So auto barrier reduces magic damage by 1/3. Side scope on auto, which means you can see enemies hit point failures, and the Sunshade effect grants you plus 25% more damage per roll. Okay? Well, we can equip Robo's Ribbon. We're not going to use Robo, but he has like a lot of good things. If you want to, just keep him here for now. Okay? And well, that's it for Hack Cave. We'll move on to the next check in the next section of this new first sea. Alright, welcome back. Okay, time for our next check. So, what are our options? So we can go to we can unlock Giant Claw. That's a possibility, and we can go check the Sun Desert, because we do have Robo in our party. So let's get to this check over here. The desert is unlocked at the start of the game. We can enter and defeat Red Knight, which is the boss that is in the lower level. Okay, it's going to appear in the upper right section of the lower level of this dungeon. And when you finish the fight, you can bring Robo to Fiona's house. You speak to her to trigger Robo's replanting the forest. Okay, then you get in the epoch and you go to 1000 AD. You enter Fiona's shrine and talk to Robo at the north end to get a key item. Things to note: we need Robo. Robo is required to complete this check. On the other hand, Robo is not required to get into the boss battle, and this is a very rewarding boss battle in terms of experience points. If you want to go for some quick grind, you can enter the desert, and here all enemies are vulnerable to water. You can use water 2, ice 2, or very powerful AoE attacks like Dark Matter, Flare, etc. to clear the enemies here. Okay, so let's get to it. We do need to stock up on consumables, so we'll do that after this. So as I said before, we can dive into the desert, and let's go. So we looted the desert already, so as I mentioned, there are a lot of fights here that when we loot the desert, we run away from them, or we avoid them. We skip a lot of encounters in this place. And the very first one, you just hold diagonal lower left, like this, to trigger the first encounter. And as I mentioned, if you have water 2, ice 2, it's a great place to go and get some experience points. So I'm going to use water 2 here. So it's up to you. There are several spots that you can fight enemies here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 7 total encounters. Oh, they're dropping full items. That's important. There are several total encounters here. The one that we ran away from is the one we got into when we went to loot the desert. That very first encounter there is the one that will give you more experience points, attack points. So this one will enable you to get this chest over here. There's another encounter here. That's why it's kind of tricky to get all the chests without running into all these encounters. We are getting some level ups. We are farming full withers. But it's not required at all to get into those fights. We can just rush and face the boss here. So I'm going to use Molly's aura so that we don't have to waste consumables. And choose Ether here. We don't need to, but here we go. So, Red Knight. Okay, let's talk about this boss. Right. Red Knight. Okay, so the top is going to resist all magical attacks, so it's just going to be vulnerable. It's only vulnerable to physical attacks, but it has a very high evade, so your characters will be missing a lot unless you use dual attacks like Axe Strike, or blade toss, or rock throw to the top. Those kind of dual attacks. In order to reduce his defense and lower his defense, you have to. In order for you to be able to hit more often, you have to use ice. Use water, ice to lower its to raise your hit chance. Okay, your chance to hit. The top and the bottom will continually drain the core's hit points. If the core dies, the top and the bottom will go berserk and will likely wipe the party. Okay, so make sure the core is alive at all costs. If it's taking too long and the core is about to die, you can use a magical attack to the core. Okay. Killing the legs first is recommended, as the top doesn't pose much threat on its own while the core is alive. But you can go either way, there's no need to kill the leg first. If the core is killed, the top poses much more of a threat than the bottom does. But if the core is killed, it's going to raise its defense after each attack, and you may get into a situation where you can't finish the fight. Okay, so first things first, we need to use Ice 2. And then we can go all physical. So what's the best physical attack we have here? So we are not using Flame Kick or Blaze Kick because that's fire. We'll go Triple Kick, and it's doing 400 damage a hit. So I guess one more should suffice. Triple Kick. We can use a Mid-Eater if we want fast and efficient. So there is absorbing energy from the core. When we kill, usually we don't have to worry too much about winning this fight, but if you enter this at a low level, it's good to heal people. Triple kick. And right now I think it's going to, that's 1500. And we just normal attack. Awesome. Make sure to kill the core because that's going to give you more experience points, more attack points. So we go back and we will tell Fiona that we neutralize the desert. There is another power tap that's available here after you finish the quest. So this is the part where Robo comes in. You have to place Robo in your party. He doesn't need to leave. It's very similar to the vanilla quest, so we get into the book and we go to 1000 AD to finish the desert deck. Enter Fiona Shine. So this is a market. It's always going to sell lapis and some other good stuff. Barriers are good, so we have 3, that's all fine. Aid eaters, we can buy those, but as I mentioned, I don't think it's necessary to buy. We do have to get back to the fair and do some shopping to replenish our consumables. We'll do that after we finish this, and we do some commentary about the key item. It's the Bent Huge! Bent Huge. Okay, let's take a look. Bent. So, the Bent Hilt. The hilt of the Masamune separated from its blade. When both pieces are given to Melchior, he will reforge a sword which Frog can use to open up Magus Castle. It is required for Magus Castle Go mode to Ocean Palace. So, what is the Magus Castle Go mode? It requires the broken hilt, I mean the bent hilt, the bent sword. So you forge them, you forge those into Masamune, and with Frog, you can unlock. You can go to the Magic Cave and unlock the path to Magus, and then it's open for you to continue to the Ocean Palace or Lavos Go mode. Lavos Go. Okay, but also as well, when you forge the Masamune, you can unlock an extra character. Okay? If you don't have Frog yet, you can check in the barrel to see if he is there. Okay? Yeah, so that's it for the event hilt. And that finishes the desert check. Okay, so we'll wrap it up for this section, and we'll keep on with the scene. All right, welcome back. We have just finished the desert check. Right now we are going to return to our original party, and we are going to do some shopping to replenish our consumables because we're kind of low. So shelters, I guess we can buy like 11. We're going to do a lot of dungeons, and we can buy more revives, we can buy more eaters, we can buy more meat dogs, and that's about it. Okay, options right now. We have the possibility of Giant's Claw and all the checks in the future. So I am going to do the checks in the future later on. Let's double check what was the item here in its name stop. It was the Grand Leon. Well, we're going to 100% the seed. We're going to buy the Grand Leon. Let's buy that right now, I guess. If you're not using Frog, you don't necessarily have to buy it. It's going to unlock Northern Ruins, which also doesn't lead to any check, any key item, I mean. But it's for completeness purposes, we're going to buy the Grand Leon. Okay, let's go and activate the, let's start Thomas Pop quest. Have I done that already? I think I have. Yeah, and possibly I have done that already. So with the Thomas Pop, you just go and activate the quest here. It's going to say that he discovered Thomas, it's going to say that he discovered the Giant's Claw position, and it's going to be available for you. Yeah, I've done that already. Shelter, save. Yeah, so let's go. Giant's Claw. What to tell about this check over here? It's a kind of quick check. You have access to several chests and 3 power tabs. So it will give you a really good power boost for your physical attacking character. This is the encounter that you need to go for. You can't skip, but you can run away. You don't have to go like wait all that time. Just a few seconds, that's enough. Right now, this is kind of free. So you'll get this tonic over here. I mean, it's a random chest anyway. There is a power tab here. Another power tab here. Favor. Gold rock. There's another triple attack rock there. It's always a triple attack rock. It's a random triple attack rock. Silver stud. Well. Double vest. Well. We're getting powerful. We'll do equipment changes, so make sure to try and open the menu in the save point instead of opening the menu every time you get a good item. Okay, so it's a possibility to get a fight here. They give you 50 tech points, but it does require a lot of time, and it misses a lot. The text miss a lot, and it's mostly not advisable to go for. But I'm going to show the possibility and to show how much time it will take. They will all miss a lot of times, and it's risky because if you are not able to finish the rubble, okay, with it, he is going to run away, and well, that's 1,000 experience points. Really good. Just one to show. Yeah, you just hold up there and activate. There's another part right here. Okay, we have arrived to the save point. So before the final battle, make sure to use all the power tabs. We really want a really powerful Ayla. We got Silver Stud, so make sure Silver Stud on. Silver Stud is an accessory that will reduce MP consumption by 50%. We're going to use Triple Kick a lot, therefore we want it to cost like 30. We have the we're going to face a boss that's going to do an AoE fire attack after a countdown. We'll talk about that. And I don't think we need to change anything else. Well, they have some really good equipment right now. Or now it's a great save. Click here. At the chest, tap it, we'll activate the chest here, the boss fight. Rust Tyranno. Okay, let's pause for a second and open up. Rust Tyranno. He uses fire-based attacks. Once the countdown begins, you have 5 turns before it casts an AoE. And it may or may not wipe your party. It's going to be a fire-based attack. So we do have a fire red mail. We are kinda okay-ish. And let's see. We are going to focus with either Anti-Cold 3 or Blaze Kick. We're going for a Blaze Kick because we have the Silver Stud on it. That's going to do a lot of damage. As expected. We can go Blaze Kick all the way. This body is really versatile in terms of defense, because we have Anti-Pose 3 and Blaze Kick as our most powerful attacks. We also have the blue attack that's coming up after Rock Throw, which is Cube Toss. We're going to learn Haste and Life too. Very good. Rock Throw, Cat Attack, Cube Toss. As expected. And after you finish this boss fight, there we go. Ooh, the gate key. It was here. Alright, we got the gate key. Okay, the gate key. Gate key. A lot of things to talk about the gate key. The gate key is a device invented by Luca to operate time gates. You are not required to hold the gate key to step into any available gate in depth of time. The only gate it unlocks is the gate to prehistory. Go down like that. So the gate key will open the gate to prehistory, located in the cupboard at the Imp's house in Medina. Let's go there. You're getting access to the Reptite Lair, which is a key item check, the Dactyl Nest, which is a character check, the Tyrannal Lair, which is the important go mode dungeon if we get the gate key, the Dreamstone and the Ruby Knife. Okay. It will give you access to End of Time by falling down the mountain when you enter prehistory. That's what we're going to do. So here's the Imp's house in Medina. You can eat the cake to recover HP. It will give you access to prehistoric Sand Keep required to drop off the Moonstone. You open the gate to the Dark Ages via the End of Time. It will open access to Mount Woe as well when you enter the gate. You may not enter the Kingdom of Zeal until completing either Tyrannal Lair or Magus Castle, okay? And it's required for Tyrannal Lair to open Ocean Palace Go mode. So this is the ideal way that you'd like to go for unlocking magic. You just jump into this portal, and it will lead you to the End of Time. See, that's much faster than clearing Factory. Wow. Well, okay. Let's go back. We now have the option to clear prehistory, so let's do that. That seems appropriate. Okay. So here we go to prehistory, and that's going to be it for this section. Yeah, we'll continue. Enough. Alright, welcome back. Okay, we are in prehistory. What do we have here in prehistory? We have Dactyl Nest that will grant us access to another character. It's a character check. There is the Hunting Range. There is Laruba Ruins to give you a triple attack rock. There is a Yoka Hut. There's a market here. There is a free MP HP replenishing place here. And there is the Forest Maze for some checks. That's Forest Maze here. Forest Maze, sorry. And Reptite Lair, which is a key item check. Okay, let's go through them all. First, we're going Laruba Ruins, just to show off the possibility of getting the Triple Tech Rock here. You can also change your main character's name, so not do that. You have to talk to him again in order to get stone. Oh, White Rock. The White Rock is the triple rock that's used by the girls to unlock Poyozo Dance. But that isn't a very effective deck. Okay. Deck to Nest. Let's get our character. It's either Frog or Magus by now. One of the things that I did not mention yet is how we approach skipping, running away from the battle. So you hold LNR, and as soon as you can, you enter the tech menu. So as we are playing wage mode, entering the tech menu, it's safe, so they are not going to attack or anything. And the ATB bar, the invisible ATB bar that you have to fill to run away, it's filling right now. And you can run away like this, it's free. You don't have to wait all that time, I was just explaining. Another blue vest. Ooh, what time it has? Wow. Okay, so this is a tricky skip. If you want to get to know more about it, please feel free to see the other video. You have to go left 2 pixels after you align. So after you align, you have to go left 2 pixels. This, left 2 pixels. Ooh, let's do it again. Align 1. So, deck to Nest. When should you go for another character? It's a really tricky question to answer, because I mean, most of the times there's going to be a lot of possibilities for the character here, and it could have been Frog or Magus. Could have been Frog or Magus. Frog would be required for a Magus Castle Go mode. Magus is not required for any Go mode, but you do get a lot of items from... so you get the Raven armor that you can like unequip to sell. So you can unequip his items to sell later. And you can also use the amulet for Elavos battle, because the amulet gives you status protection. It's a really important accessory. Let's see his tech. So he has Magus Dark Matter, Fire 2, Lightning 2, and Dark 1. And so Dark Matter is his most powerful spell. That's a very powerful AoE. It's really good to rely on Dark Matter for screen clear throughout the seed. So if you have Magus in your party, it's going to be a good advantage for that. Okay, there is another shop here I want to show. So trade your shiny stone. Yeah, so we can buy, like you can buy a shield, go buy a shield. So shields and barriers, yeah. Shields and barriers. There are a lot of situations in the game where using a shield or a barrier will save your life. I am going to do a commentary about barriers when we need to face Tyranno, Black Tyranno. It's a really important use for that. Shield is really good for final Lavos phase and some of the boss encounters. And well, that's it. I used this already. There is a free shelter spot here. And right now we are going to show Forest Maze. I'm not going to show all the chests, but only a few. Which reminds me that I can use Tab Invest on Luca. And what else? Bandana, Prince Band, Side Scope, Silver Stud. We have another Silver Stud. Oh wow. Yeah, that's good for now. So hold down, get this chest. I'm going to grab a couple more just to show, like, if you get a really early gate key, you can come here, get a few items if you want. Not required. Does take some time. Also here, Forest Maze. Lapis. Go down to avoid encounter. Get this chest. These are some free items that you can go for. Okay, one of the things to notice that Mystic Mountains, you can try for this encounter over here if you want to grind or if you want some items. You can activate this encounter right here. One of the good things about oh, and there's also to mention there's the this is Serena Lair, okay, but you need the Dreamstone for that. We do need the Dreamstone to use Serena Lair and to go through Serena Lair. Here's the Sun Keep where we use to put the Moonstone. So let's do Reptite Lair, okay? Wrap it up our prehistory presentation and alright, hello again and welcome back. We are going to start Reptite Lair check. Okay. It's the only key item check in prehistory. We go to, we are in prehistory and we land the epoch next to the Reptite Lair. We complete the dungeon to receive a key item. It requires prehistory access via the gate key. So this is a really good fight to grind. It's a really good fight to grind. If you get an early gate key, you can come here for some grinding if you want the possibility. Let's see, they have 25 hit points, give you 1200 hit points, 12 tech points, 1500 now. See? Also, it's the well, there is the secret tunnel that you need to wait them to dig like that, but it's a very positional based dig, and what you really want to see is a dig that's in this section over here or this section over here. Wow, I was not aware that they both could dig. So we have a dig here. This is not the good one. So everything that's in the right of this line and on the bottom of this line and on the right of this line. So this is a really good one. It's going to give us access to a secret tunnel. So the secret tunnel has 2 extra chests. Very good loot. Very good loot. May be a game changer for your team. A huge advantage if you get something like Crisis Arm, Prism Packs, all that. The Reptite Lair is a really good check. It isn't very hard. We are facing Nisbil. We are facing Nisbil 1. Nisbil 1, we can attack with magic, or if we want to go physical instead, we need to shock him. We learned life 2, that's right. So the chest, slasher 2. So you can grab this chest over here. You can grab this chest over. Oops. That's not the way to grab this chest, but well. You can't run away from this fight. There. You have to slightly approach the chest from behind. Get it. I don't know if I can do that again. No, I can. Okay. Go like this. Like this. Grab the chest. We're skipping this fight. And we're running away from this one. Yeah, shelter. Save. So, we are facing Nizbel. So, what we would like to go for is magical attacks. So, we do have Anti-Cold 3. So let's talk about this fight. Nizbel 1. So he is weak to lightning, and lightning will set Nizbel's defense to normal. After being shocked, Nizbel will eventually release energy, resulting in a very powerful lightning AoE. Nizbel restores its defense once its energy is released, so you have to do a lightning attack again. We don't have a lightning attack available, but we do have a very powerful shadow magical attack, which is Anti-Cold 3. And we can also show up Charm here. Charm is a really good attack to use against bosses, because sometimes you get some really good stuff out of Charm. So I'll try it again. I'll do Anti-Cold 3 again. Yeah, sometimes Charm will miss. That's unfortunate. Anti-Cold 3 is a really powerful dual attack that we have access right now. We are going to eat Luca for another one. And this should be the final back. We are over leveled for this check already. That's why and we have Anti-Cold 3. That's a huge advantage for this fight. And this is it, we just cleared another check. There's a band sword, We still don't have Frog though. But Frog is in, well, Frog is in his burrow. Let's say, let's talk about the band sword. So it's the blade of the Masamune, it's separated from its hilt. And both pieces are given to Melchior. He will reforge the sword, which Frog can use to open up Vega's castle. So, well, that is everything we need to know. If you want, come here, use a free shelter to finish off Riptide's lair. And we just unlocked the possibility of getting forging the Masamune, so let's do that right away. By having access to both pieces of the sword, you can go to Melchior and forge the Masamune. So it's Melchior's hut here. You talk to him and it's going to trigger a very short cutscene. It will forge the Masamune. The Massimian itself is a frog weapon that he can use to lower Mega's defense when you're fighting Megas. Also, the Grand Leon is also able to lower Mega's defense when fighting Megas. And Jets of Time 3.2. Sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry to keep you waiting. There goes Marla holding the sword. This is a Massimian. I think that's everything. Okay. By forging the Massimian, you open the possibility of getting a high tier item from Taban. So you can get a high tier item from Taban when you forge the Massimian and when you get the Sun Stone. Wow. I think we should bring Chrono back. Well, we invested our power tabs in Ayla already. Okay. What now? So after forging the Massimian, we can go and check whoever is in the Chrono, sorry, in the Frog Burrow. So to access Frog Burrow, we come here to the Cursed Woods. These chests, they are very, very low tier, so don't mind getting them. Just to show that they are really, really low tier. There's Frog! And you talk to him, so you show the Massimian, and he's like, oh, it's the Massimian! It is a random character. We are very lucky to get Vanilla, Robo, and Frog. So we have all these 7 characters right now. We have Ayla, Luca, Marle, Robo, Chrono, Magus, and Frog. So we do need to unlock magic for Frog as well. We would need to visit the end of time for that, if we want to go and continue playing with Frog. Okay? So we have all the characters right now, and we are going to continue all the checks. We can leave. So there is a possibility that we have a new encounter here. I don't know if we're going to get a new encounter. New first seed, apparently. It's kind of a uncommon sight. Well, no news today. Maybe later. Okay. Well, I really want to show off the new encounter. So I guess we'll just try a couple more times. And when you see the new here, you have to activate this frog right here to engage in a battle. He's going to attack with like a stun attack that's going to put your character at 1 HP. If you can do like 1000 damage, it's a very rewarding fight because it has a really good boots here, and he'll teach you like 45 tech points, I guess, something in that range. But apparently we are not very lucky with the new encounter, so yes, that's it for the commentary at least. Shall we give up? Shall we give up? Oh, it's quite a rare. Shouldn't be that rare. Well, no luck today. Oh, there he is! There he is! Do! Good. So you activate the battle, by the frog, and we can go and explode 3. I think that's fine. No! Ah! That's 1200 hit points. 35 tech points. A magic tab. Okay. We can carry on now. Okay, good. Well, that's it. We have finished. We got the character from Deck 2 Nest. We finished Reptite Lair. So that's it for history. We have Mega's Castle available. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a save here. And when we decide to go for the Mega's Castle route, we can continue from here. Okay? And by Mega's Castle route, I mean putting Frog in the party, entering the Magic Cave, activating the cutscene, opening up Mega's Castle, finishing Mega's Castle, going to the Ocean Palace, etc. We can do a Mega's Castle presentation and routing, and after that it will come together with the Ocean Palace route that we are going to do as soon as we find the required items for that, which are the Gate Key, the Dreamstone, and the Ruby Nut. Okay, so we have one Go mode available, which is the Mega's Castle Go mode. We are not going to follow up with that right now. I'm going to save here so that we have several Go modes to go for, okay? To showcase all the possibilities. Okay. We have Mount Woe available, so I guess we'll go do that before doing attacks in the future. Maybe you can clear the future. I guess we'll finish off Mount Woe. Okay, so we have how many checks we have left? We have Mount Woe, Son of Sun, Ares Dome, and Geno Dome. It's that's it for checks. Alright, welcome back. We have just finished the prehistory, and right now we're going to clear Mount Woe. Mount Woe is more of a mid to end game check. It's not that easy to survive some of the attacks from some encounters there. So make sure to not go and try to finish off Mount Woe at level 5 or something like that. Okay, there is a shop here. We can replenish ethers, There's going to be a tab here. Tab. I think Fire 2 should be enough. Maybe not. I don't know. Barely. Fire Wheel. Well, in time. Fire Wheel is a really good dual attack from Lucanela. So let's use that. Fire Wheel it is. So Mount Woe. Mount Woe is a very good attack in terms of loot and experience points. And overall, it sets you up for your end game. You don't have to worry. You see, they are already dropping Hyper Ether. It's a very good dungeon to go for. You have to make sure you can actually survive. There are a few robots that you can run into. There's going to be a skip that I'm going to perform here. The chest, another robot if you want. Make sure to have hit rings, no Mega Elixir. See, the reward for Mount Wall is fantastic, it's incredible. Loot here is amazing. There are a few encounters that are not good to clear. Some of them are, some are not. This one, for example, it's only 2 gargoyles, and usually it's better to clear the ones that's a 3 or 4. There is an encounter, or a lot of encounters in this dungeon that's going to have those Bantam imps, and they require to, even if you kill them, it's going to generate another enemy, and you have to kill them twice. Zodiac Cape. Wow, there's a Mega Elixir, there's a Zodiac Cape, there's another chest up here. And these encounters like 4. You can, if you, I mean, you really need like 14 speed for this in order to completely avoid. Because if you're not fast enough, they will attack you like a lot, and they will wipe your body if you're not prepared, if you don't have. But right now I have Luca with speed. Well, that's star speed. We don't have to worry too much about speed. I think 13, 14 speed is enough. I'm gonna skip here. Sometimes it doesn't work on the other way around. Just run away. Another skip here. Mount Woe is open as soon as you, as a check, it's open as soon as you enable End of Time. There is a new logic in Jets of Time 3.2. Currently it's still in as I'm recording this video. Currently it is in beta, but it's going to be Jets of Time 3.2 soon enough. And Mount Woe is open as you reach End of Time. There's another robo down here if you want. Nothing. That's here. Shiva Edge, Mega Elixir, a lot of the good stuff. All the good stuff. Woe and Black Omen. We don't have to fight them. We are already at level 23, so that's nice. Fight them. Let's run away. There are a few encounters that I think they are actually worth. For example, this one is one of the good ones because it's five enemies, and you can check the drop for the man-eaters and the gargoyle. So Mount Woe, you enter the Terra Cave. Enter Terra Cave and make your way through the Beast Nest to Mount Woe. You climb the mountain. and we fight Giga Gaia at the summit. We will receive a key item once the boss has been defeated. As the release of 3.1.1, Mount Woe is accessible via the gates to 12,000 BC once the end of time is unlocked. However, the Kingdom of Zeal will remain locked until Iron Maiden's Castle of Terranova is completed. So, what I thought was the 3.2 change is actually 3.1.1 change. Power Tab, Magic Tab. So Mount Woe is like this. Great loot. It's a long track. Gold stud. I mean, all the good stuff. Gold stud. Cuts MP used by 75. But before Giga Gaia, we are going to double check our equipment. This time had blackmail, trub sword. We can go. I mean, Tavern Vest is nice. It's going to reduce fire damage. We have star speed. That's awesome. We have a blackmail one. We can go gold dealing if we need. Okay. Yeah, that's it. You do have to go up to activate. There's nothing here. You do have to go up to activate the boss fight. Oh, Giga Gaia. Talk about Giga Gaia. Giga Gaia, you can attack either with physical or magical attacks. Giga Gaia opens with a fire AoE and then a powerful shadow AoE. So the hands can heal the head. The head will revive the hands at low HP. Okay? So before so that's the shadow attack, and then he's going to follow up with a fire-based attack. We have 2 blackmails on it, that's good. And it's a fire attack. Good for Lucas, she has the Tavern Vest on. We can go uncompulsory to heal the hands and charm the center. And we can blaze kick the center. Oh, lovely. Blaze kick. Well, that's 3,000 damage. He has like 7,000 health for Giga Gaia. It can be a hard fight if you are not well equipped enough. 1,000 experience points. Speed belt. Hypno wave. Ice. Unchipuled 1. With charm, provoke, and hypno wave, we can have Poyozo dance. It's not a very exciting to protect you. We got the hero medal. So the hero medal. Talk about the hero medal. This emblem is said to be carried by the hero who will save the kingdom of Guardia from evil. It opens up the treasure chest on the right side of Frog's Burrow in 600 AD. Opens the treasure chest on the right side of Frog's Burrow, which grants you a key item. As an accessory equipable by Oh, okay. Equipped accessory for it raises the critical hit of the Massimmune and the Grand Leon. In addition, it grants Frog the effects of Prism Specs and Auto Barrier and Shield. So it's the most powerful accessory for Frog ever. Clone! That's go mode for Black Omen. Awesome. Let's talk about the clone. The clone. A doll with an uncanny resemblance to Chrono, used to restore him to life after his unfortunate run-in with Lavos in the vanilla game. Given to the new in the back of Keeper's Dome in 2300 AD, along with Chrono Trigger, it grants access to the Death Peak. So that is required for the Death Peak. And when you finish the Death Peak, you open up a Black Omen Go mode. So let's do that. Let's not do that. Let's just prepare. Let's just prepare for this, because we will need this to show off Black Omen route. Okay. So this is Keeper's Dome. I am going to save here, so we have something to come back to when we want to show off the Black Omen Go mode. Okay, so we still have Dreamstone, Ruby Knife, Rainbow Shell, Prism Shard, Moonstone, and the Jerky. Okay, so we have several checks in the future. We're going to go through them all in the following section. And yeah, thank you. Those of you who are still here and watching this guide, congratulations, congratulations. All right, we are back. Welcome in. We have right now the future to explore to get the remaining key items and several other checks to go for. Okay, so let's get to them. In the future, we have several checks. I'm going to do the first one is going to be Son of Sun. So we arrive here in the Sun Palace, and decidedly we want some fire protections. A red mail for Ayla, and a red vest for Maul, and a Taban vest for Luca. Okay. So I'm going to put on a speed belt for her. It's more speed. She has a safe helm. That's awesome. Rainbow helm. Is about that. So after this, we can go and look and discuss the accessories equipment using the list of all the available equipment in the game. And for now, I guess we can shelter, save, use the magic tabs, and go. This is the Sun Palace, so we are fighting Son of Sun. Son of Sun. Okay, let's go and talk about Son of Sun. Son of Sun. He's going to, at first, you have to wait for his very first roulette shuffle, because before that, you are not allowed to do any damage. So after the first roulette shuffle, he's going to follow up with Flare soon enough. Flare is a very powerful fire-based attack. It's going to do fire damage, very powerful fire-based attack to all your party members. You do not attack the eye, or it will counter with Flare. So after the first roulette, attack the flames until one dings, and then keep attacking that flame until the roulette starts again. Then dings, goes, and Son of Sun is defeated. But Magus, yeah, so that's it. So there are a few strategies that you can like try to go for, but usually just normal attacking is enough. So I'm going to try this one, and it's the wrong one. So I'm going to try this one. Usually I try to go for this one, and then this one, and then this one, and finally this one. So apparently I'm not lucky today. Where there is players. Now we are protected against that, we don't have to worry too much. So this is the correct one, so that's one attack. Ta-da-ta-da. 2 attacks, 3 attacks, and we need to keep track of how many attacks we need to go for. When we reach 10, we don't need to attack anymore. 3 attacks. So for this fight, if you don't have a fire absorption armor, make sure to use barriers. Barriers will reduce flare damage considerably, so this is one of the important uses of barrier. And also magic wall for Magus if you have them. Magic wall for Magus for Son of Sun barrier, and fire protection gear. So we have 3 attacks. There is a new roulette shuffle, we have to try and see all over again. Gotta get the correct flame. This can go like longish. Apparently I'm not very lucky for this. Last flame again. Oh, there is another shuffle. Please, cooperation! Wow, really? I guess you can just fast forward this video then. That's 4. 5. Flare again, we don't have to worry at all. Four, 6, 7, 8. So here, a fast menuing is really important in order to save frames and avoid a new roulette shuffle. When you finish counting to 10, you can just stop. You can actually charm the core after you see the message. Not sun is a Moonstone. Okay, so the Moonstone, let's do a commentary about the Moonstone, then we can carry on from there. So called when it has, so I'm actually reading the wiki for this, so congrats to all the community for this amazing work. The wiki is amazing. I'm going to post a link in the description of this video. So called when it has run out of energy. This was once a sunstone, an incredibly efficient and planet-friendly source of power. It must be charged before it can be used again. Drop the Moonstone in the Sunkeep in prehistory, then travel to the future to pick up the fully charged Sunstone. Then bring the Sunstone to Melkur in the basement of Guardia Castle after completing the Prison Shot quest, which we still haven't done that, and to receive a key item. Please make sure to wait until the fanfare has finished playing after you pick it up. If your characters are moving, you'll notice they freeze for a moment when it finishes. To exit the Sunkeep, otherwise the Sunstone may not be added to your inventory. So let's do that right now, even though we still need the Prism Shard. Okay, we are going to do this activation because we said a lot of things about it. Let's go here. Okay, place Sunshine Golden. You place it here. So the Moonstone will grant you a key item. Oops, sorry. Grant you a key item when given to Melchior in Guardia Castle's basement after you finish the Prism Shard quest. We still haven't gotten into that quest, but we're going to finish this off right now. The Sun Keep. You have to wait. Okay, it's clearly it's grabbing our attention. Please make sure to wait, because if not, you actually have to go back. That happened to me already. So after you get your Sunstone, you can get a free reward from them. Who doesn't like free stuff? Okay. Free reward. Free reward. Prism Helm. I mean, always check. Always check. Oh, we have a lot of good helmets to choose from. Always check Taban after you charge the Sunstone. Okay, that's going to be it for the Sun Palace. Well, we actually got the Moonstone from that. Interesting. Okay, right now we have available Aerodome and Ingo. So we are getting another key item from Prism Shard, and then we get another key item from the Sunstone. So we're going to follow up with Ares Dome and then Geno Dome. Okay. All right, welcome back. So right now we have Ares Dome and Geno Dome to clear. So let's go. After we have tabs, make sure to always organize your inventory. That's better this time. Let's go. Ares Dome. We're kind of late for this check. It's kind of a mid-game check. It's not at all hard. Could be even considered a early check. So you can access this shop over here. You can buy Mutonics if you want. I mean, the items are randomized anyway. But in this opportunity, we could buy Mutonics. There's a neutron there if you want. Here's the rat chase sequence. And we're going to fight Guardian. It's good improvement. Okay, Guardian. Let's talk about strategies for this fight. Guardian is it's going to negate all fire attacks. Guardian itself, but they will not. So if you attack Guardian while both bits are alive, it will counter all party members with a shadow-based attack. If you attack Guardian while one bit is still alive, it will counter the attacking party member with shadow damage. Once both bits are dead, a countdown to reviving the bits begins, and at the end of the countdown, Guardian attack all party members with an attack, inflicting shadow and fire damage. So This is provided to you by the boss sheet PDF. It's provided by Brooklyn. Okay, so thank you, Brooklyn, for doing that. Let's go. What can we do then? Well, I mean, we can unchipple 3 and win, but let's wait and see what happens when we try to attack the Guardian. There's a laser attack. So Guardian has 3000 and the bits they have like 500. So make sure not to do that. I mean, if you're going to keep, if you really want to go for the C, that's not right. So yeah, if you're not able to kill them all, you better go for the bits first, and then you attack Guardian alone. With anything else other than fire. He's going to do a fire, a shadow-based attack, and then a fire-based AoE. So if you have fire protection, shadow protection, it's going to be very useful for this fight. So you can now start your rat chasing sequence. This, like this, Got it! Give up! Make any mistakes? I'm sorry. Ares Dome. Let's talk about the Ares Dome check. Go to the future and enter Ares Dome. Defeat the boss. Oh, make sure to grab this chest over here. And defeat the boss on the left side of the basement. Then catch the rest to learn the password to the right side. True. Avoid this. You must do this every playthrough, regardless if you remember your the password or not. Go through the right side, looting the sealed door if you wish. That's what we're going to do right now. And turn on the computer in the back room. That's what we're going to do after this. You will see the names of the bike racing champions, which are the winners of the recent jet events. Alloy Blade, Liter, Zodiac Cape. Well, more Zodiac Capes. I mean, who doesn't want more Zodiac Capes? I mean, really, give me all the Zodiac Capes. Let's see the bike racing champions. Then run back upstairs and get a key item from Doan. Requires future access via pendant. Bike racing champions, Fieldwark, Zelfer, and Chocosur. Congratulations to the bike racing champions. Now we go back, Yeah, movement is really important for this check. Ares Dome, let's get our key item. Either it's a Dreamstone Ruby Knife or it's the Prism Shard or the Jerky. Prism Shard it is. Alright. Well, I think I read about the Prism Shard already, but we'll read that again. Prism Shard. Prism Shard quest. A shard from a rainbow shell, a treasure found and kept safe by Guardia Kingdom in the year 600. Used in 1000 AD as evidence to prove the king has not stolen and sold it. Bring to Guardia Castle in 6000 AD, that's what we're going to do now. And after the king agrees to retrieve the shell, travel to 1000 AD and bring Maul into the castle. So we talk to the king here. If we have not finished the bridge check, the king is going to be in his room that is located upstairs here to the left. So bring to Gorgia Castle in 600 AD, and after the king agrees to receive the shell, travel to 1000 AD and bring Maul in the castle. Proceed to the courtroom to begin with the Rainbow Shell quest. I'm just going to show, if you have not finished the Xenon Bridge quest, the king will be here. You just have to talk to him, and he will start the quest for you. So we are finishing this right now, so Genodome is going to be our last check. We have access to the Rainbow Shell quest right now. That's what we're going to do. We started that, and we're going to do that in the following section. So. Alright, welcome back. We are going to continue to Prism Shard. By finishing the Prism Shard, we're going to get another key item from Melchior already, because we have the Charge Sunstone. We need Molly for this quest, and she's already in the party, so no worries about that requirement. Go up. Talk to the guards. Know when to be allowed. To start the quest. It's not a hard check. It has a lot of cutscenes, and well, it's not everyone's favorite check because of that. Kind of a longish check. There is an option that you go you can save before if you don't want the item. If you have other options. Oh, by the way, you can't run away from this encounter. You have to kill. But it's quite easy. Once the Rainbow Shell is completed, the Moonstone quest may also be completed. That's what we're going for. We have already charged the Moonstone. Just auto attacking is fine. They have like 19. So make sure to get the rewards from those chests right here. Good loot, good loot, good loot. Ale health, insert, back, graduate. Make sure to wait just a little. There you go. Stop. Go. You cannot do stop or walk. Oh, fine. Sonic Arrow, greatest barrier. The Dreamstone! Woo! Let's talk about the Dreamstone. Dreamstone! The Dreamstone, a brilliant red mineral that used to exist in large quantities in prehistoric times, but has been virtually eradicated in the present. It unlocks the upper floors of the terrenal layer when placed on the button in the cell in the basement where Kino would be kept in the vanilla game. So it is required to open Mega's castle so we can access Ocean Palace. But in order to access Ocean Palace, we still need the Ruby Knife. So we still need to search for the Ruby Knife. Okay? So if you don't like the key item, you can actually just reset all of this. If you have saved it before, I don't think I have. And we're going to finish. We just have, after this, it's just going to be Genodome for Earth, and then we'll we'll go Magus Castle, Black Omen, and then we'll go Lavos and finish the tutorial. I think after several hours. Oh, at least I hope you are learning. You are all learning from this. Been a while since I had this idea to record a full 100% seed of the game and explain the logic, boss strategies, key items, characters. I think what we can also do in this video is like go to Lavos fight, the final Lavos fight with several different bodies, so we can show off different strategies for Lavos, because it's one of the crazy boss battles that is pretty hard. Okay, we are going to face Yakra 13. Let's get through Yakra 13. So he is going to start with a Chaos Inflicting attack. What I should have done, usually he targets the third character, so usually you can just go and put an amulet on that character. I don't have keys. We do have heals, so let's use heals. Remove that. Luke is almost dying, that's bad. At house HP, so he's going to do that Blizzard chaos attack again, that's really bad. So that's not good. But I have time, so with fast menuing you can solve this problem. Before Blaze Kick starts, at half HP, Yakra 13 will start using powerful physical based attacks. Yakra 13 attacks with a powerful physical based AoE upon defeat. So make sure to have at least 150 hit points. So Yakra 13 is like 4,500 hit points. We have one Blaze Kick, one Unshrew enough. He's going to beat it, and he's going to pursue that powerful physical AoE upon defeat. And that's Brazen Shard quest finished. It's well, a lot of cutscenes. By finishing this quest, we are now able to go and get the key item from the Sunstone. Which leaves us only Genodome right now. Okay, well, time for our extra key item again. We just have to go like this. Like this, go down to the basement, as we said earlier. And no need to worry about encounters. And then bam! Free key item. Ruby knife. Let's talk about the ruby knife. This dagger was crafted from the Dreamstone by Melchior. In order to oppose the Mammon machine, it opens the sealed door in Zeal Palace that leads to the throne room and the Ocean Palace. We should note that if we have the Massimian Force, it is not required. The ruby knife is not required. It used to be, but right now it is not required to open up Ocean Palace. If you have both pieces of the sword and frog, you are clear. There is a Magus Castle Go mode that's open. Okay, we just have Genodome right now. It's our last dungeon to go for. And after that, it's going to be time for our go modes, to pursue our go modes. Okay, we have the ruby knife, we have go mode through lava, so I guess I'll save here so that we have the possibility to go back. We have 3 possible go modes saved already. So we have Magus Castle, we have Black Omen, and we do have right now the possibility of going Lavos. Alright. Before that, we still have a Genodome. This is our last check. It's going to give us the jersey, the remaining item that remains, the final one, and yeah, here we go. Okay, I am going to stop the section here. Welcome back! So, we have Genodome now. It's going to be our last dungeon that contains a key item. Okay. So, I guess we have the shelter already. Save. And off we go. So, Genodome. Genodome, you travel, let's travel to Genodome in the future. We make our way through the conveyor belt and we collect the 2 dolls from the first floor. Bring the dolls to the end of the second floor and battle Mother Brain. After she is defeated, we collect a key item. It requires future access, and let's see what we can do. So the best approach here is to have a fast character that has a good AoE. For example, we do have a fast Luca with a good AoE, so we can just keep Fire 2, and Fire Wheel is also really good for this. Ice 2 would be awesome, but Molly is not very fast, so we have to stick with Fire 2 or Fire Wheel. For example, Luca is faster, even faster than Ayla. So we can just keep the Fire 2. If Fire 2 is not enough, you can use Flare, but beware, Flare is going to use a lot of MP, so if you run out of MP, there are several fights in this gauntlet, so this is the 3rd one. The final fights, it's better to have more firepower. So that's fight number 4, and then fight number 5. So we do have Throro with 6. They have 600 health, 600 hit points. Debugger with 400, and Photo 3 with 600. So we are good with Fire 2. So this gauntlet is really good, really rewarding. grants you a lot of experience points, a lot of tech points. It is a strategy. You can come to come here to the Genodome and to grind. I mean, it's a really good dungeon to go for, to grind, to get a really good loot. It's the awesome loot here. It's also a good idea to go in and I mean, you're prepared for your final dungeon, so it's a good option to gamble as well. If you want to gamble, usually runners will not come to the Genodome early on. So if you want to gamble, so see those guys, they have like 1024 hit points. So it's better to approach with Flare or Fire Wheel. So let's do that instead. So the way I am going to finish this dungeon, I am not going to you're up. Wait for Ayla, Fire Wheel. Fire Wheel is an awesome little attack. It will clear almost all the encounters in the Black Omen. It's so fast because Ayla is fast. You can get a fast Luca. I am going to do this the normal way. I'm not going to do the conveyor skip. For that, I definitely suggest checking out Zelfer's video for the conveyor belt skip. It's in the guides channel in our Discord, Just in Time Discord. Well, that is a glitched robot. Yeah, you clear that. Make sure to open this up. It was already sorry. Charge. Open this. Go back to get the first doll. Here. You could prepare for the conveyor skip by fighting this guy right here. There's an option to grab a few chests here. There's also a skip that you can perform here to get this chest. Kind of a like this. So let's do this in the normal way. Shelter. There is a power pad here. We'll mostly be using Fire Wheel and Fire 2 to clear. So Proto 4 and Laser Guards, they are quite strong. The Laser Guards will die from magical attacks. They are quite vulnerable. So any magical attack, like an AoE magical attack, will do just fine. Mega Bomb, Luminaire, Lightning 2, Ice 2, Water 2. They'll be just fine. If you go for a Genodome conveyor belt skip, it is definitely faster. Just saving a couple of minutes. So for this, Fire 2 is enough. Laser Guards, you will take a lot of damage from magical attacks. You don't need to go Flare like all these here. So you're dropping Photonic, that's awesome. Yes. Open this up. Conveyor is converted. Now a charge. Clear escape. Can't get clipped. It's not conveyor escape, so we are safe. Now you have to guide the robot through the dungeon, away, left, and get him to this bar here, and he will follow you afterwards. Go and grab this tab over here. It appears about 7 seconds after you clear, you get the doll. By using this route, you can actually save those 7 seconds. And again, you can even save more time if you go for Geno Dome skip, conveyor belt skip. For that, please check Delpher's video, right? It is located in the guide section of our Discord. And again, Geno Dome is a really interesting and good check to go for. Grants you a lot of stacks, a lot of experience points, money, loot, consumables, and it's a good gamble to go for. After this, you are quite prepared for your go mode. There is a chest here. If you want, you can go for an extra chest like here, but it takes a while because of this cutscene. No more, no. The extra chest. So normally you can go just for that one over there. You don't have to go all the way for the extra cutscene and the extra chest. We are approaching the fight against the Mother Brain. You'll have one laser hard fight to go. Yeah, make sure to have a fast character here, like 13 feet or so, with a fast AoE. Because if all your characters are slow and you allow the laser guards to attack, they will explode, and you can get a party wipe. So please. Blackmails also help. Zaura will use a field. Alright. I guess that's it. I have a bar time. Let's go look. Never can skip that one. Mother Brain. Okay, let's talk about Mother Brain and quest. Mother Brain, nothing to worry about in terms of you can go either way, physical or magical attacks. The Mother Brain will inflict chaos. If you have an amulet or something, you can equip before this fight. The display panels, they heal Mother Brain, like they heal Mother Brain very often. And killing, you can kill the displays, but if you kill all the displays, it will result in Mother Brain going berserk, likely wiping the entire party because her attacks will be like insane. And Mother Brain can cast, and very often. And Mother Brain can cast a powerful shadow-based AoE, And the displays are susceptible to all status ailments, therefore Hypnowave and Boogie works great. Well, we do have Hypnowave, so we can go like this. Hypnowave, put them all to sleep, so they will not heal. Another option is to go and Provoke. Provoke also works. And there she goes, Mother Brain. So Mother Brain has 3,000 health. So I guess we can go Blaze Kick and that's all fine. So that's her shadow based AoE. If you don't, if you kill all the monsters, then she's going berserk. She's going to do some nasty. If you don't, so the strategy here is to, if you have Hypnowave, you do Hypnowave. If you have Boogie, Boogie. If you don't, Provoke. If you don't, then you go for only 2. You kill 2 enemies. Oh, that's the thing. You kill 2 and you just leave 1 alive so that she will not go berserk and you can do damage to Mother Brain. But another strategy that you should go for here is like equipping blackmails and also trying to counter damage, because 3,000 hit points, I mean, by the time you arrive in the Genodon and after clearing Genodon, you likely have the firepower to go for 3,000 damage in a couple of turns. Okay, so make sure to count damage for Mother Brain. And yeah, that's it for wow, Genodon. Genodon finished. We have finished. We got all the key items in the game and all the characters. Wow, that's amazing. Wow. Now I feel relieved right now because we have all the key items that we want and we need, and we can get. Okay, awesome. So jerky. The wiki. The delicious jerky represented by a pink wrapped lunchbox icon. Give it to the woman in the kitchen at the elder's house in Opor in 600 AD. Then travel, that's what we're going to do. Then travel to the same house in 1000 AD. The male of Por will no longer be greedy and will give you a high-powered item. Okay, he will give you a random high-powered item, including Prism Spec, Swallow, Slasher 2, Shiva Edge, Rainbow. Yeah, 4 weapons for Chrono. Wonder Shot, Crisis Arm, Haste Helm, Prism Helm, Vigil Hat, Prism Dress, Tabin Suit, Moon Armor, and Nova Armor. Haste Helm, well, thank you. Haste Helm is one of the, well, best helms in the game. And we also unlocked Haste. Come on, Haste is incredibly efficient for late game. We are already at level 30. Usually what we try to go for is like level 30, 31, 32 for the final fight against Lavos 3. Okay. But we have done 100% seed, that's why we are kinda over leveled. We have finished. We can now go through all the 3 go modes. That's what we're going to do right now. We have the possibility to go through them all. So I guess we'll start with Magus Castle, so we can do some commentary about the boss fights that we faced there. Also, and then we'll go Tyrannal Lair. We also have to finish Black Moon. Okay, so 3 go modes. That's what we're going to do right now. We're wrapping up this section. Thank you all for watching this very long guide. I hope it's helpful for you. And see you next section. Alright, welcome back. So we have right now all the key items available, and we have unlocked all the characters. What we are going to do right now is we have all the possible goal modes available to choose from. So wrapping up, the first one is Magus Castle goal mode, that is both pieces of the sword, the bent hilt and the bent sword, and frog available. That's when you can force the mass immune by talking to Melchior. We did that already. And then you can unlock an extra character in Frogsburg. And if you have Frog, you can go to Magic Cave and then reach Ocean Palace from there. The other go mode is having Lavos go mode. It's having the Gate Key, the Dreamstone, and the Ruby Knife. You go through Tyrannal Lair in prehistory to access the Dark Ages, and then you can go and reach the Ocean Palace from there. You can reach Dark Ages only by finishing Tyrannal Lair using the Dreamstone, but in order to open your path to Ocean Palace, you need the Ruby Knife for that. And the third and final go mode available that we have right now is the Black Omen go mode with the Pendant, Chrono Trigger, and the Clone. The Pendant will give us access to the future, and the Clone and the Trigger, they will open up the Death Peak in the future. Okay? So, in order to change, we are playing with the Ayla, Luca, and Mal for quite a while. So, in order to do a change here, we are doing Chrono, Frog, and Robo. Okay, so let's start the Mask Cave. Go Frog! In Jets of Time, when you finish the cutscene, it will teleport you to Magus Castle. So let's equip everyone. We have a rainbow helm, ale suit. Let's remove items from the girls. So remove the speed belt, the muscle ring, gold stud. I'm going to remove the gold stud. Remove the haste helm. And now where's Luca? Remove this, Tabling Vest, we can put the Tabling Vest, power spot, just so we can, we're going Haste Helm Chrono, we're going Blackmail, we're going Gold Stud, we don't have tax. I mean, this is a weird situation right now. Robo's Ribbon, Grand Leon, Safe Helm, Aeon Suit. Hero Mantle. We don't have prison packs. No prison packs. But we do need to go and unlock magic for Robo. Oh, sorry. We need to unlock magic for Frog. So bear with me. Let's go and unlock magic for Frog. So that's another alternate way to unlock magic. You can travel directly to the end of time with the epoch. You go here, disembark. Well, we're here. So you don't have to do the all that again, and just pressing A. Robo can't use magic. Frog just learned to use magic. And go back to Magus Castle right now. We don't want to try. For tutorial reasons, I want to try and show off other body compositions. We are definitely going to do that for the lava's final lava fight, because it's one of the craziest fights in the game. So. Alright, here we go. If it does take quite a while, we can bring in Luca or Ayla or Marl to help, because I have almost all the attacks already unlocked for them. So welcome in. This is Magus Castle, and the routing it is described in my dungeon routing and enemy skips guide tutorial. I'll not go into many details about it, and I will, on the other hand, talk about well, let's talk about Magus Castle itself, the bosses that we're going to fight here. We're going to fight Slash, and we're going to fight Fully, and later on we're going to fight Ozzy, and then finally Magus. So Slash is a hard fight. Depending on the level that you are, it's going to be a hard fight. He will counter a lot in his second phase. He will counter all the attacks. He hits very hard, so it's better to have a shield ready if you want to survive that. If you're a low level, if you're not, you don't have to worry too much. You have Water Tube already ready. We have Lightning Tube, Spin Cut, Slash, Area Bomb, Rocket Punch. Nothing very exceptional. We don't have Shock. But we have X Strike, Fire. So here we go. So learning X Strike here is quite interesting, because I am for this tutorial I am using what is going to be Jets of Time 3.2, and currently there are a lot of very interesting experimental flags in the randomizer, and one of those is a buffed X Strike. So X Strike is going to do considerably more damage, and I guess we can use that against Flash. Our levels are considerably high for Magus Castle. Usually you are here around level 14 to 20. And yeah, this is Slash. Let's start the fight against Slash. So Slash is his strength is against water, so don't attack with water. Slash has very strong magic defense in general, so all the elemental attacks, fire, shadow, lightning, they will not be very good. So attacks like Spire or Sword Stream, they will not be good to use against Slash. At half HP, so Slash has 4000 HP. At half HP, Slash's attacks become more powerful, and he will begin to counter your attacks. Well, that's 2000, that's counter attack phase. I mean, by this point, we are not going to worry too much about healing. We are clearly over-leveled for this, and it may be quite a struggle if you start this fight at level, 10, 12, 14, 15. So by finishing Slash, it's giving you the chance to save. Avoid. So you can go either way. You can start fighting Slash, or you can start fighting Flea. Either way, it's up to you, depending on your attack situation, item situation, levels. So Flea, okay. We have to choose who is going to get MP busted. Whoever attacks, it's only one single attack is enough. Whoever attacks is getting MP busted. So Flea will resist Lightning Shadow and Ice. Lightning, Shadow, and Water. You can go with Fire, or you can go physical attack. So Flea can inflict a lot of status ailments: blind, poison, chaos, and sleep. When below half HP, Flea will counter. However, this can be avoided if one of your party members has been defeated. He will not change this counter twice in a row. So 3,800 damage. So the only big thing that you have to worry about is the stair. The stair is a very bad, crazy counter attack. Let's see if we can trigger that. Maybe not. There's Prism Beam, Darkness. See, there's a status infliction on Chrono. He's not going to. No, these there. No. Well, I guess we can finish off with the. Oh, there's Chaos. See, we're seeing all the types of these there. There we go. Please be careful. Be careful. This is the strongest attack. It's going to do 200 damage. Usually when you arrive here, you're not over leveled like I am right now, and this is going to be quite a struggle. And you have about 200 to 300 health. Make sure. Be careful about this there. If you want, you can leave a character dead, so Flea will not do that attack again. If you want to leave the dungeon to shelter, that's fine. So let's prepare for the following bosses here. So Magus Castle is a dungeon that you need to you can run away from these encounters, so usually, even if you're not over leveled, it's faster to run away from all these encounters. There is going to be an encounter if you really need to grind before the Magus Castle fight. There is going to be an encounter for that. So you don't have to worry too much. You can just run away. So preparing for Magus fight. What you should consider. Well, barriers are really important. You must. It's very advisable to keep everyone barriered for that fight in order for them to take much less damage from the counter attack from Megas. Megas is going to have a random element as his most powerful attack. But you can check beforehand, before the battle starts what element that's going to be. For now we're just going to so there is a possibility here. If you want to go, you can go down. If you want some extra chests to go for, usually if you have what you need, if you're feeling behind, you can just go forward. You don't have to go down here. Well, we learned triple raid. That was a good. So there is a tab here. Shockwave, Giga Arm, Brave Sword, and Hyper Eater. You can check. Oh, lucky. Rainbow, Brave Sword is not better than the Grand Leon. Already have Giga Arm. We have triple raid. So in order to avoid it, you can hold up like this. So you grab this wall, you go up to here, then here, then here. You go diagonal, right and up. Good spot. Go up. Make sure to hold just up. Make them go down. Oh, you're not going down. You're not going. Really? You're not going. Well, that was unusual. Normally, he would go down, and he did not. But well. So fine. Hold up. You can't run away from this encounter, but you can run away from the next one. So, outlaws here, they will negate fire damage. And water is the best to go for here. So as I said before, you can run away from this encounter. What is our most powerful magic attack? We do have Luminaire, so we guess we'll try that. We could use the Shock. Super Volt is not available. Super Volt. We use Luminaire plus the Shock. So that's not enough. Guess we'll just one more attack. And I guess we can put the haste helm on Robo, because he's our lowest markers are here. Rainbow Helm to reduce the lightning, so you have to go like this way. Get the chest. So in order to do this, skip with our arm. Better than the gig arm. So you have to go like this and rush up. This is the encounter that I mentioned before. So there is actually an encounter here. If you want to grind, I am going to run away from this. I'm just showing off the possibility of this encounter to grind if you need. Get this chest. Get this chest. Their arm is better than the Kartara. Yeah, all the fights, you just attack. Just attack. Megaton arm. You attack. You don't attack Ozzy. See? What is going to happen if you attack Ozzy? It's going to counter-attack. So what you have to do is you have to attack Chain. You can also charm. You can also use Ayla's charm against the chain, so you're going to get an item for that. Depending on the item that you roll here, you get a definitely safer Magus fight. So you have the option for 2 stars here. So the right one is your save point. You just shelter in the game. I have 12, 11, 11. So actually, we don't need yeah, we can. Either way is just fine. Let's see how we go. Down, go down, go down, go down. So this is the moment where you can see who are we going to get as Magus. Only okay, Magus. If it's Chrono, it's lightning attack. If it's Maul, it's water attack. If it's Luca, it's fire attack. If it's Robo, it's lightning attack. If it's Frog, it's water attack. If it's Ayla, it's non-elemental and you can't absorb it. If it's Magus, it's Shadow. Okay? So it is going to be her ultimate attack is going to be a water-based attack. So we can use Blue Mails for that. I just have one. We can equip another blue vest here, just in case. We have 3 blue vests, so this is going to be not going to give us a lot of trouble. We do have a triple raid. We can go triple raid. So I could go and barrier Chrono as well. So let's see how triple raid is going to offer us. Ooh, 2000 damage. Let's check about X Strike. I am going to barrier Chrono. let's strike. If you want, so everyone buried, if you want to use a lapis, you can use a lapis to keep it up, keep everyone healed. I guess we'll go to parade again. So every time you attack with a physical attack, maybe it's going to change the and I mean we have a lot of consumables. We can triple raid, we can X strike, we can attack with the Grand Leon as well if we want to reduce Mega's elemental defense. If we want to go for let's reduce it with elemental defense. I'm going to show what is the other approach for this battle. If you want to go magic, you have to attack with the elements that was the previous attack. So if Mega's attack with fire, you have to attack with fire. Mega's attack with lightning, you have to attack with lightning. And we are now in Mega's final phase. So that's it. Mega's is risking a spell. So in this phase, after a moment, there is a Hexagon Mist. And as I said before, it's going to be a water-based attack. We have absorption on all the characters, and that's it. Mega is going to loop with that attack, so we can do some damage. You have to take all the advantage from that moment. So you can do all the types of attacks, all the elemental attacks. You don't have to worry too much about the cycle. Mega's down. Or Marley's down. Or Marley. Yeah, make sure everyone is buried. The magic seal of Zeal Palace is broken. Make sure everyone is healed up. Mega's is a hard fight if you go unprepared. Make sure to check beforehand which character is in your seed. After finishing Mega's, you are presented with the possibility to enter this portal and to oops, that was wrong, sorry. I mean, the possibility, if you need to unlock magic and you still haven't cleared the factory and you haven't yet found the gate key, you can enter this portal to go to the end of time. Okay? If that's what you need, that's what you have to do. Enter the portal to unlock magic. I mean, after all that, I've done that several times in races. It happens. Okay. Well, we are here. I am going to load up the save so we can do Tyranno Lair. We can actually do. I guess we can do Tyranno Lair from now. I guess we can also do Tyranno Lair. Can we? Am I? Oh, we can. But we can also do Tyranno Lair. So I guess we're going to do some change here. I guess Or maybe, let's see. We still have a lot to learn, There's 25 tech points needed for UZ Punch. So the downside of Tyranno Lair is that it won't give you a lot of tech points. That's something to consider. It's going to have a boss here. We have Nidbel 2, and that's it before the final Black Tyranno fight. So yeah, we're going to wrap it up for this section. It was Magus Castle, one of the go modes. After you finish Magus Castle, you can unlock magic if you need, and you can go right up. And I mean, let me show you. After you finish Magus Castle, you're able to clear the game by going through the Ocean Palace, and the Ocean Palace is right here. So you're going through the Skyway, and you just continue, follow the path to the Kingdom of Zeo, right up, right there. We are not going to do that right now because we're going to clear Tyranno Lair, and Tyranno Lair will also grant us the access to Dark Ages. And if we have the Ruby Knife, we can go there. Okay. That's it for this section. Alright, we are here. Welcome in. We have what are we going to do right now? We are going to clear the Tyranno Lair in order to show what would be this is one of the preferred go mode. Oh, we have only 2 shelters. Well, I think that's fine. That what is one of the most preferable go modes is Lavos go mode. You access through prehistory. You access Tyranno Lair with the Dreamstone. You get to prehistory with the gate key. You access Tyranno Lair with a Dreamstone. You can unlock and continue through Tyranno Lair with the Dreamstone. And by having access to the Ruby Knife, you can go and open up Ocean Palace. So that's what we're going to do right now. So you just go up. Yes. Run away. You don't need to enter the menu in this for this fight. You can. Okay. Just enter the menu and click. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to finish Tyranno Lair, and we're going to follow up with Ocean Palace. We can keep this body right here, and we're going to follow up with Ocean Palace. I am going to do some grinding in order to learn all the tags, I guess, for all the characters. That's not going to be included in the video, of course. This is not very exciting. And you have the possibility to use all the characters, all the parties for a final lava fight. But before our lava fight, we are going to do Black Underground, and then we'll go back to the final lava fight. Okay, so right here, this room, you can do a very specific routing to get 4 chests. So you get here, get this one, here, get this chest, here, go there, go down, you get chest, There are several encounters in this room. I don't know where they are, but there surely are. But go here, go down. Right one. You activate this here. And you hold A as soon as you see. I mean, you all can you can go back to the video and see when is the time that I'm holding A. I don't think we need to worry too much about this build too. Let's talk about Nithbil 2. Nithbil 2 is weak to lightning. Lightning-based attacks lower. Lightning-based attacks will lower Nithbil 2's defense. Nithbil 2's defense goes up when you hit with anything besides lightning-based attacks. So I do have a lightning-based attack. Slash, Lightning 2, and Luminaire. They all count as lightning-based attacks. After taking enough lightning damage, Nithbil 2 will release energy, resulting in a powerful lightning AoE. Nithbil 2 defense will be reset once the energy is released, resulting in a good time to hit it with physical-based attacks. So you can go like lightning, it's 5,400 health. Lightning. I could go Luminaire. I could go. So release energy. We can go trying something different. For example, we can go Extra Strike right now. See. Strike. And that's it, that Nithbil 2. After taking enough lightning damage, Nithbil 2 will release energy, resulting in a powerful lightning AoE, and then that's when the defense will be reset, and you can do lightning physical-based attack. So after you clear Nithbil 2, you have an option to use a shelter. You can save if you want. So diagonal, go up, go down. And again, if you're interested in the details of how to skip the encounters here, how to do the dungeon routing, please feel free to check my other Time guide that is made exclusively for that. In this guide, we are focusing on boss strategy, logic, and an overall guide how to play the randomizer. So this battle right here, this is a very specific that we should prepare for. So it's going to attack. So we have Black Terreno following up. The Black Terreno is a boss that's going to have a powerful random AoE attack after the countdown. So we don't know what is going to be the element for this. So we're going to spread our elemental protection. So a red mail, blue mail, and a white mail. Do we have UZ Punch? Let's see. We do have UZ Punch right now, so we can go Haste Helm. Go Boom instead. Rainbow Helm. We can Rainbow Helm for more defense. Safe Helm. I think that's good. But make sure before you start this fight, you have at least 3 variants to reduce the AoE. magical attack on everyone. So Black Terreno, it's like a random health. It's between about that, more than I think between H2 13 or something like that, 13,000. Maybe slightly more than that. Azala has a fixed 2,000 hit points. You can only hit her with magic. And right now, my only magic attack is Water 2 and I mean, Area Bomb is also a fire attack, but that's not going to work because it's a positional based attack and we are far away. That's a solid 93. Slash will work. Wait, we can barrier Chrono, for example. Make sure Chrono is ready to take the hit. And you have to wait until you see the message remove defense storing power. So Azala can have any status effects inflicted upon her. That's also a possibility if you want to use like Tailspin. Tailspin will ignore the Black Terreno defense. If you don't wait for that message, you cannot hit the Black Terreno. On the other hand, you can go for Tailspin, Ayla's Tailspin. Azala can inflict any status effect that have any status effect inflicted upon her, and once Azala is defeated, the Black Terreno lowers its defense and begins a countdown. After 5 turns, it releases a powerful random AoE, and then the countdown starts again. It will do a lot of damage, like 300, 400 damage, so that's why we have to make sure everyone has an elemental protection, elemental absorption, barriers, and green dreams if possible. And we can fire off our attacks. That's what we would do. I am going to wait for the countdown just to show what it's like to get this attack. We are fairly over leveled for this. Usually you'd enter here like 25, 22, between like 18 to 25. That's the usual level that you enter this. So let's see what is going to be the random AoE attack. We can finish Azala or Black Terreno after that. .3, that's 5. Let's see how much is left. 1,000. There's the random AoE. The Jets of Time 3.2. It is going to be, see how much damage that will take? It's going to be the same element as Rust Arena. So Rust Arena and Black Terreno will share the elements. There we go. We have opened up the path to the Ocean Palace. What we are going to do right now, we are going to follow this path. We are continuing with this go mode until we reach inner lava core, and then we'll stop. We'll go back. We'll go through the Black Omen, with the Girl Power team, and when we finish So enter the lair ruins, activate the portal. And when we finish ZO2, that's when the paths will converge and we'll get to final levels phase 2 and phase 3. I guess we'll try like 3 different party combinations, maybe 3 or 4, just to show up different strategies for levels. I have to note that we'll be fairly over-leveled by then, but the general strategy will apply. So here and B, that's like the shelter. There are 2 shops here. There is one that's bad here, not very good. And the most exciting shop in the game is this new shop, Safe House for Sale. So here you go like selling everything that you don't need. I have like a bunch of things, so I have like a lot of things to sell. I'm not sell them. I mean, what do you really need for your end game? What can you sell and what you should keep? I mean, consumables, you should keep them all. Keep all your consumables, especially mega elixirs, all that. You have to make sure you have at least like 5 revives. If you don't, you better go back. I am lacking shelters for this final dungeon. We should have gone back and got some extra, but that's fine. You're looking for like 6, 7 shelters is fine. I mean 8, that's all fine for the following dungeon, and more than 5 revives possibly. And the 21 is the key. Okay, lapis, always good to have. Barriers, I don't think we are going to need 9, so you can sell them if you have like some extras, maybe 3, 4, 5. That's good. Weapons, you can sell all the weapons that you're not going to need. Like I have the rainbow already, so I can sell every Thursday weapon that we have. So slasher, we have 2, so we can like hold up, and we're selling all the weapons. Go from all, we can sell that. You can sell all weapons for Robo, sell them all. When you see like more than one, you can just like click up, sell, click up, sell, click up, sell. The star size, we can sell that as well. We can sell the star size because Mega is not going to do like normal attacking. We do have the Doomsicle, so we can actually equip the Doomsicle and sell the other weapons. I mean, it's kind of faster to not sell like the high tunic, because it's not going to bring you a lot of money, but better for you to sell all the other armor that you're not going to use. What you really want to keep for your final end game is like 3 good armors. What do we have here? We do have a blue mail, white mail, red mail. We have a couple of Aeon suits. White mail for Lava's Go mode. White mail is really powerful for Lava's phase 3. We still don't know what is the boss. If we were playing boss randomizer, we wouldn't know the boss. Would not know the boss that we're going to face in double golem spot, but this is not boss randomizing, so we are going to face double golems. And golems, well, they can get tricky, and if you have a set of 3 elemental mails, you better keep them, so you have a free fight against golems. Okay, so let's continue selling. So this is a moment in the run that you can just sell what you're not going to use. I mean, the Aeon suits, they're like worth a lot of money, so you can sell Radiant Armor, you can sell that. I have 2 white mails, 2 black mails, 3 red mails, and 5 black vests. So in terms of we can sell the portals, red vests, we can sell those. So I am keeping elemental mails, I am keeping 1 Aeon suit. Helms, we have a bunch of those. 4 rainbow helms. We can sell a few. We have the haste helm, prism helm, so we can sell that. Mermaid cap, we can sell that. Amulets. We have 3 amulets. Amulets are really good, really important for status protection. We do have a prism helm, so we're good in terms of status protection for 1 character, but we are not for the other 2. So we don't need more than 2 amulets, so we can sell the 3rd one. Wall ring, we can sell it. Gold earring. Gold earring is a really good equipment. It's an accessory that maxes your HP up by 50%. If you're under leveled, I mean, gold earring is gold. It's going to help a lot for your final Lava Gauntlet. But yeah, if you're not going to use it, you can sell that for the money. If this shop is going to give you anything good. Blue vest. So we have 2 blue vests and we do have 1 blue mail. So I guess we can go triple 2 blue vests and 1 blue mail for the golem green, right? We have 647,000 gold. That's more. That's a lot of money. Usually we don't have that amount of money, and what we are going to look for here is we need status protection, at least 2 amulets, at least 2 characters with status protection for Lava Phase 1. Obstacle may be a very bad, like it can roll stop, and it's nothing you can do about that. You don't have status protection. So, Mega Elixir, Prism Specs, Haste Helm, it's what you really want to see and buy here. And if you're not seeing that, well, you can buy elixirs. I mean, I can afford like a bunch, so I guess I'll just buy consumables and that's it. Usually I am we are faced with the challenge of much less money. There's a speed tab here. You have to wait just a second for the music to continue. Usually, if we want to go fast, we want to go for a very fast new shop. It's very easy to stay and like think and all, but by this time in the run, really want to go. Go Palace. We're saving the game in jar. We are over leveled again, but I mean, open. It's Golem. Single Golem. Golem. What's happening here? So Golem attacks with whichever element you hit it with. So where elemental resistant armor to match what you're going to be attacking with. Attacking Golem with fire or ice will result in more single target attacks than AoE. So if you attack with fire or ice, the very first attack is going to be a single target attack that's not going to do much in terms of damage. So if you go cycling between fire and ice, you always get a single target counter attack from the Golem. He is susceptible to all status ailments except chaos, so you can't provoke, but you can put them to sleep. You can stop them. Golem uses an attack when it dies, so make sure to heal before the final blow. Okay, so we're going to start with as we said, it's either we go we use fire. We don't have fire here. We don't have ice, so we can go. Do we have confuse? We don't have confuse. Yeah. So we can use punch and water tube, for example. So golem, single golem has 6,000 hit points. Attacking with water 1. So he will attack with a single target water. Attack itself. All fine. We can go Luminaire, use the punch, water 2. And it's going to be a very comfortable fight. No worries about. Always make sure to count damage. Blurred talking out. This attack doesn't do a lot of damage, but when you face twin golems, it's going to do 200 damage. Green. So, we are planning ahead, and we'll be using... We don't have to deal with the elevator gauntlet fight, and we'll be using Frog Scratch for that. So that's why we are not using a shelter here. So I'm just going to use saving the game. We're keeping Frog at low HP. So there's a possibility, if you want, you can try to grab this chest. So it's a very tight window for you to avoid the encounter. You can avoid the encounter. It's possible. I think it's 1 frame. There are a few chests, some extra chests you can go for. For example, there is one there. If you have a fire attack, you can get that encounter. There is another chest here. There is another secret chest that you can go for down there. So you can go down right now. You can go down. I'm just going to show the possibility of getting that extra chest. Extra chest. Extra chest. They're kind of free, you just have to run away from battles. Extra chest. We do have a Terra armor already. See? If we, during the whole seed, we did not find good weapons for Robo, it would save us. Like this, so we can run away. Avoid the battle. So right here, this is one of the most wanted grinding spots in the game. So this is where you really want to attack for 750 and... Oh, that's not enough. Yeah. See, that's not enough. Do we have an AoE for that? Luminaire should be enough. Frog Splash. We'll save here. because this is where we're going to unlock all the packs. So everyone, we have Confused, Shock coming up, that's awesome. So you go back, you go down, and you reset. You can use Max Cyclone. I don't have Max Cyclone, I have Critical Rage. My best AoE attack for now. I think it's either Water Chi. You're not going to heal. Let's see a Water Chi. We are looking Shock, so Shock and Luminaire grants a Super Volt. Super Volt is awesome. Super Volt. Super Volt. See? Going down. Do we need to... Oh, that's a long way for heal. And 33... Play this game. So Ocean Palace. When to stop grinding? Max Cyclone. There we go. When to stop grinding? Usually, well, it depends on a lot of factors, but you're looking for usually level 20. If you want to go really fast, you can stop grinding at level 27, 28. And if you want some extra safety, you go 28, 29. If you really want to go like extra safety, you stop grinding at level 2. Okay, so here is the moment where you can use this feature to reduce Frog's HP. So there are a few possibilities here to prepare for the gauntlet that's going to come later on. So by reducing Frog's HP, this fire attack is reducing Frog's HP. By reducing Frog's HP, we can do more damage with a spell called Frog Splash. The Frog Splash is low HP equals greater damage. That's the same for Linotail. Low HP, greater damage. And you can either go Ayla or a Frog for this. You don't have to go all the way to 1 HP. Usually by level 30, 100 HP for Ayla works fine. 150, a Frog also works fine. Depending if you have gold, a gold earring, that's much better. If you have like a speed belt or something. Oh, I sold mine. That's all fine. We can use a bandana. I mean, a faster frog means that we are guaranteed to get a counter attack. I mean, we are guaranteed to attack before them. Okay, we can always go for that. So Frog Splash, Dino Tail, and that's fine. There's also a possibility of using Max Cyclone. Max Cyclone, you can kill 3 of them, and you can use the new Black Hole rework. So I am playing with the Black Hole rework flag, and this is a new tag that's being a comeback for Black Hole. And if you place Megas third or second, you can get up to 4, even 5 depending on their position. So you can kill 4 out of 6 in a single go. Frog Splash, just to show you, it's going to do a lot of damage. It's a safe strategy for the elevator gauntlets. Yeah, make sure to not shelter here. Sometimes it's just habit to go here and you shelter. Just use a... I have a lot of consumables, so we don't have to worry too much about this. Now go frog. You can get this encounter if you want. I mean, if you have like Frog Splash, you can get this encounter as well. I like to get this encounter when I have like a Dino Tail ready, Frog Splash ready, because it's fast, grants you more experience. Frog Splash, and then will be a Music Punch to work. You have to wait for the target to choose destroyed. There's confused. You can either go Luminaire or Frog Splash here. Both will work. Frog Splash is better because I mean it's guaranteed that you're going to do more than 7. Good, and now for the final one. So that's what you're going for. If you have like an all mages team with Megas and you have to go like pretty fast to enter the menu in this Frog Splash. That's why a fast frog is really good. Speed 13 or 14 is safe. If you go like Robo, Mar, and Luca, then you don't have like a possibility to, I mean, no Black Bone Scratch, no Frog Flare, no Dino Tail. And then you have to do, like, you have to hit the scouted with their corresponding color and the elements. So fire for red, water for blue, light for blue. Yeah, Ocean Palace is quite long. Ocean Palace is quite long. There's a lot of things to talk about. So there's an extra chest here. So this is the same before. We have some magic tabs. So magic tabs. You can use magic tabs on Frog for better heals. You can use magic tab on Chrono for better luminaires and light. And you can use other steps for on Robo for better heal and better speed tab, we're going to fill the tab Robo. I'm not going to use the shelter right now. Then we have a bunch. We can heal with to choose Lurk. All that will work. Fine. Yeah, that's why it's advisable for you to have shelters. A lot of shelters. So as I said before, we're going to fight king golems, and king golems, it's the same as golem, and yeah, just prove them. And they are much more powerful. So that's why I am going with the triple elemental armor strategy. So after I do my most powerful attack, which is Super Volt, I can follow up with Water Chew, so that's going to be safe. So before finishing it, I'm going to Super Volt and then Water Chew. After that, they will attack the single target water attack. I can actually wait for them to go for the AoE water attack because that's going to heal. That's going to heal me a lot. And yeah, we can wait if we want, or we can use a healing item. They have 3,000 hit points left, so we can Super Volt. If you want to protect yourself against the blurs, some extra protection, you can use barriers or Mercy Art for that. We still have 400. You see, that's what you don't want to happen. That's definitely what you don't want to see. You have to queue up your attack. I don't know if they will survive, actually. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, that's so funny. That's what you don't want to see. You don't want them to follow your lightning attack with your lightning AoE. That's definitely to show their that's to show what you should not doing. You have to follow up with a element that's matching your elemental armor. That's one of the strategies. Another strategy is to go with Boogie. Boogie is a dual attack with Robo and Ayla that's going to stop them at all, like stop them, and they're not going to do any attacks at all. Another option is to use Hypnowave. So Hypnowave will put them to sleep, and the golem to sleep, and they will do nothing. But you do have to use Hypnowave after your attack, your main attack, so they will not do anything. Yeah, what else? Yeah, Hypnowave, Boogie, Elemental Armors, or cycling between Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice. That's the general strategy. I guess I will use the Shackle. And yeah, I think we are set up for the we are set up here for our final Lava Phase 1. I'm going to save. So what you should look for before preparing for Lava Phase 1. Lava Phase 1 is a tricky fight. Lava Phase 1, Lava Shell is fast. It's fast, and you have to equip your best armor. You can equip the Safe Helm to reduce, but it's better to have the Haste Helm here. We have a Rainbow Prism Helm, so you definitely want to go for Starter Protection, and Prism Helm will give you that. I can get the hero medal back. What else? I have the Safe Helm. We don't need the Safe Helm for that, so we can go with time hat for some protection against stop and slow. If obstacle is stop and slow, we are protected. If we had a Nova armor, we could use a Nova armor instead. Also, I think that's it. We do have the possibility to use we have the possibility to use another status protection like amulets for this. And that's it for the preparation for Lavos phase 1. Let's see how it goes. You have to always keep in mind status protection is the key. If you want, you can actually enter the menu here. There is a possibility of a menu glitch if you like, oh, I want to do some last minute changes. You can do that. Okay. Okay, Lavos phase 1. You can attack with magical attacks or physical attacks. Lavos will open with a physical based AoE. Okay, and then you cast Chaotic Zone, its obstacle, with a random status effect on everyone. And then he'll follow with a non-elemental AoE that's going to do about 300 damage. So the starting attack, AoE attack, will do 150 and 250 hit points depending on your level and equipment and all. And then there's obstacle, and then the very bad AoE. Okay, so I'm going to start with Fusey Punch. I can go there's destruction lane from the heavens. I still don't have heal for Frog. We can go extract. Mr. Helm helping me. There's obstacle. So obstacle is, it might be pretty bad. It's a random status effect now. That's sleep. Frog is not protected against sleep. Neither is Robo. And he's going to follow up with a very bad AoE, so I guess we're going to use 11. And he will cycle through all that. We will cycle through all that. We can continue. Destruction Rain from the Heavens, obstacle. So Lavos has 12,000 hit points. So make sure to count them. Oh yay! This is it. We are finally approaching the final. We are finally approaching the final battle. But before that, I am going to live here. And before that, we are going to go back. We are going to go back in time, and we are going to continue the Black Omen route with the Girl Power team. That's it for this section. Yeah. Then we'll have Lava's fight. But later. Okay? Later. Alright, welcome back. And right now for Black Omen Go modes. We're going to, well, here's where we stopped. Now we have Luca and now we are going with the girls for meanwhile, Chrono, Frog, and Robo, they are waiting for the final Lavos fight. So, for the Black Omen Go mode, you want to Keeper's Dome. You're going to talk to New. So, Black Omen Go mode, I think personally is a really good Go mode because you do have access to a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. There is a room in Black Omen that speaks of the highest tier tests, and it's so incredible. Well, on the downside, some of the bosses here. Okay. Okay, starting the death bait. Let's make sure the six shelters. We're going to buy death bait. You don't have to activate the doll. You can just stay here. And you can go grab the power tap and stop here. Gotta be fast. It's not that hard. Just have to practice. Okay, we do have the alternate music, so you can go up like this. There is a chest there, like this. Crazy, like this. Again, if you want to know more about this kids, please feel free to watch the other video. And about Black Omen Go mode, you can start the Death Peak in about level 14, 15, and you don't have to worry too much about grinding because if you get some of the main encounters in Black Omen, you are free to... I mean, you don't have to worry too much about grinding for these specific some bosses there, they'll give you 255 tech points, a lot of experience points, and that's something to consider. It is a fast. It's fast. There are a lot of enemy encounters in the Black Omen, so usually if you want to really go fast, we're going to run away from most of them. I'll talk about them briefly. what we're facing here, we are facing lava shell. Spawn, not shell. We are facing lava spawn. Lava spawn, it's going to attack with that AoE. And has some fire-based attacks. It can inflict sleep and chaos. So if you have some status protection, that's really good here. Regularly attacks with a reasonable, powerful physical-based AoE, what we just saw. And attacking the shell results in the spawn countering with the same physical-based AoE. So that's what you don't want to do. You don't want to attack this. So you have to attack the head. We do have a Blaze. That's going to save the day because, well, Blaze Kick is powerful. So that's we have like 5,000. We can, for example, Ice Boss is not helpful here because it's going to hit the shell as well. So as well as Fire Wheel, so Blaze Kick is our single target. Well, to use. There we go. Wow. Another Haze Helm. Well, another Haze Helm it is. So we have 13 speed, Ayla. We don't need a star speed Lucas, so I guess we can leave 7 best for more defense. Yeah, move the shell, climb the shell. Oh, that's another record. All who fear the night and stand against the darkness, please give us strength. We have to prepare ourselves for the Black Omen. So right from the start, the Black Omen, you have to do in a magical AoE. There is going to be turrets, and you have to be like fast. You have to have a fast character and attack with a magical based AoE to kill them all at once. Because you don't want to see them explode and your party die. There are going to be a lot of encounters in the Black Omen, so we're going to do a lot of skips and we're going to be running away from most encounters, so make sure to check the other video if you want to know more about the limit skips in Omen. So you can't enter Black Omen right here, so we have to go back. And by going back, we have the possibility of visiting the fair again. We can buy shelter. Okay, so let's do that. I think 11 shelters should be fine for Omen. And well, revive, final 6. Let's see. Here we go! Black Omen, we go! So check your equipment if you want. Oh, I forgot to heal, but that's all fine. We'll have access to a shelter. Yeah, fast character, AoE, magical, attack. Falcon hit also works. I mean, even Frog Scratch and Dino Tail works, but you have to be like prepared with fast character. So I'll be running away from most encounters. We are clearly over-leveled for Omen. Usually we enter the dungeon at 20, 22, 24, and we finish by 28, 29. 30, 31. So this is a good encounter to look for. The Fire Wheel is a really good tag. So these goons here, they will absorb lightning and shadow. So you can only hit with fire or ice or physical. So you can use attacks like Rock Throw, Beast Off, Triple Kick. Luminaire, no. Dark Matter, no. Delta Force, no. Hey, shelter. So, one of the things that you can use here is like L. You can press L, so you go like a page down. And you can use a shelter. I can't put more power tabs on Ayla. I have Star Speed. Power. That's why our Blaze Kicks will do a lot of damage. We do have a couple of haste helms, so well. The game also does. Yeah, for the panels here, AoE 800 damage, fast character, general rule. Yeah, so Omen is like this. You really want a fast character that you can open up with some really powerful magical attack like Dark Matter will work for most encounters. So he has his eyes closed. You can go. You can wait. You can go. So this fight, you can try to finish it. Usually, I think it's better to just run away, but I will show you how you can just hold X to auto attack. So the center will flare, so you better kill the center first. And then you can start trying to hit the sidekicks. Normally, we would not get a lot of attacks in like this because we would be like under level. That's like 100 attack points and 1,000 hit points. Do we have anything to unlock yet? Flame Toss. That's it? Good. Yeah, skip this. Run away from this one. So this fight here, you can use Shadow, so you can Dark Matter, Fire Wheel, Fire, X2, Falcon hit, whatever. Elevator, random fights between 0 and 3. Fire Wheel again is a very safe attack to use here. Fire Wheel again, because why not? Yeah, by the time we reach the first boss, that's a Giga Mutant, we should be very well prepared for that. That's a really tough fight, depending on the level that you get. Ooh, speed that. Nice. Mixer. So now we have the possibility to get a lot of good stuff. This new shop over here. Rigel hat. Nice. Another Rigel hat. I mean, blue mail, power tap, all the good stuff. 13, 14. Where's the tab one? We can't power tab one. This is a really good shop. Ooh, wonder shot. We can't buy that. But let's make sure we can actually buy the wonder shot. I mean, not that we really we can farm a lot of money. For general, what should we buy here? We should buy all the elixirs that we can. If you have mega elixirs, buy them all. There's going to be one obstacle attack, so make sure you have some status protection. You don't have to go all in with 3 amulets for Terra Mutants, but it's interesting to have some status protection. We don't need fire nails are good for his first attack. What else? In terms of selling stuff, sell everything that you're not going to use. So make sure to keep some black mails, white mails for ZO2, and even blue mails if you're not confident that you're going to do 10,000 damage right away, so that will protect you against Hexagonist, the most fearsome attack from ZO2. So you can sell everything else. I've done this in the previous section in the Ocean Palace, in the other visit to the new shop, so you can check that section for more suggestions on shopping and what to sell, what to buy. What we really want, I mean, haste helms, black mails, prism specs, prism dress, all that stuff. Wonder shot. Did they really? I did not equip the wonder shot. We have 2 haste helms. We can go black mail, Zodiac Cape. We are getting there. I don't know about oops. Yeah, it's kind of random. I don't like this at all. So you can try to go for that test, but it's kind of weird to get the chest every time without getting into this encounter. There is a possibility you can do like a series of try to go like in oops. It's not trivial. There is a this section in my routing guide tells better how to do. So in order to run away from this one, just try to push like this. You run towards the eye, and sometimes it will apparently that's not working. Oh, they're right. You want to go? Okay. Okay, this is a really good encounter. Please don't run away from this one. It's a really good one. That is one of the better encounters that you can fight to get the experience from. We are clearly over leveled for this, and we are just pushing forward. If you want, you can just use the fast forward feature on YouTube, and you can also advance the video for the boss fighter, whatever. Just following up the dungeon routing right now. So for the next boss fight, Giga Mutant, that's a very tricky fight because he is really fast. Double suit, my. We're definitely going to start. So we can actually remove the speed belt right now. Let's put something on. We don't have prism pack though. We can go gold stud, I guess. Silver stud, gold earring. I mean, a lot of good possibilities. You can go inlays. Gold stud. Never go gold earring. Well, Taban suit is, I mean, the best armor for Luca. Speed and fire resistance and a lot of defense. More. Alright, we are here. So what I'm going to do, I am going to put the haste down. More. Put haste down more. And you can get the first helm. Save. Why this? Well, strategy wise, it's better because we're going to fight Giga Mutant. Giga Mutant, okay, let's stop for a moment. Okay, Giga Mutant, you can't use physical attacks against Giga Mutant, so you have to go all in magical attacks or tailspin. And Giga Mutant can inflict sleep. It can also inflict lightning and fire damage, as well as a powerful poison based AoE. The top will counter every attack with MP drain, and when the top is killed, the bottom will spawn the poison based AoE, but you don't have to worry too much about that. Let's just wait and use our best elemental attacks. So gladly, Luca has the Taban suit on that it has a lot of fire defense. So Giga Mutant will inflict again lightning and fire damage, so his white males will be armored. It's all good here. We have 2 haste helms. Usually we don't have like stuff. And the main goal here for this video is like going through the logic, trying to explain how to play the game. I think we'll be missing the so I get really concerned. Yeah, that's why you have to worry. I mean, I am over leveled and he is like doing a lot of damage. This is one of the hardest fights in Platinum for sure. You have to keep those strategy-wise, keep everyone alive. If you need, you can use barriers, magic wall. Make sure to heal very often. If you have like Chrono, Maul, you can use Auto Wheel. Yeah, make sure to heal very often. Make sure to haste everyone. Use your most powerful AoE magic attack, and yeah, you should be fine from there. Yeah, the bad thing about Giga Mutant is that he usually likes to queue up a lot of attacks, like a lot of attacks in a row, and sometimes he casts the poison AoE, which he did not in DC, but he'll cast that poison AoE doing a lot of damage to the body. And then you have Lapises ready, make sure to use those. Alright, this is a sequence of fights we can't run away from, so we can do anti-pose or farewell. I am going to return, so we follow, no, I am going to face another mutant right after this. And we'll keep the Hazy Helms in. On supposed to respect, so you can avoid this. Fire wheel. So Dubster, what can you attack? He will absorb shadow, and he is weak to fire. Okay, so no dark matter against Dubster. We are reaching the final. I will again. Terra Mutant. Terra Mutant is our next boss. Okay. Save the game. Yeah, actually. So this fight right here, Terra Mutant will start with a powerful fire-based AoE. It will bring life from the bottom. It will cast obstacle for a random status effect. What else? After casting obstacle, the mutant will start using powerful physical single target attacks that can easily one-shot any party members, and the bottom will die once the top is defeated. So what we're going to do here is focusing on Anti-Pose 3, 7,000 health for this boss. You can also go Tail Spin, but that's not going to do a lot of damage. I am going to wait for the obstacle though, just to show what we should be preparing for. Obstacle. Oh, it's split. Okay, that's not that bad. We do have Kiss right now, so Kiss. We should be prepared because the next attack is going to be that nasty single target. attack that will one-shot people. We don't want to do that. This thing. Yeah, make sure to use this thing. It's good. Now we wait. What? Level up, level up. So this is always a triple attack rock. You can go back. So the next boss is going to be Lavos. So that's why we need to go all in. Haste Helm, Ayla. We do have the well, Silverstone, that's fine. If we had Vision Specs, Sunshades, make sure to use those. Blackmail, that works fine. We'll go. Lavos Ball. That's shadow damage, okay? That destruction zone is shadow damage. That's why before this fight, if you have blackmail, if you put those, also there's the possibility of this boss using a water-based attack and other nasty attacks if you go for the let's go Blaze Kick, and it's 13,500. You can go all in Blaze Kick. There's Destruction Zone again. Maybe someone will die for this. Let's go here. Kicking again. And that's it. There is also a water-based attack we didn't see today. Fire 2. We are approaching the end of our guide. I think we'll go, we'll fight Lavos with well, the other team is waiting. So before this final fight, well, blackmails, well, Haste Helm for sure, blackmails. What do you want? You want some white mail? White mail will protect you from the Skygate lightning attack from ZO2. Blackmails will protect against the laser. Okay, the laser attack. Also, if you don't have neither blackmail or the white mail, we can go by Zodiac Cape or even red mails are nice because of the Memo Machine. Memo Machine has a fire attacks. What else? You notice? We'll talk about strategy. I mean, I have really good equipment. We are clearly over level for this. We're going to talk strategy wise. Okay, 0-1. Dio can use Halation. Halation is going to reduce everyone's HP to 1. An option here would be Anti-Pose 3 triple kick. It would also work. Anti-Pose 3 triple kick would be the faster approach. That's fine. Hold X to enter the menu. The menu place here. I think I have a few elixirs. Can use those. Memo Machine. Memo Machine will launch a powerful AoE once it releases its energy. Generally, you want to kill it before it casts the AoE, but that's quite hard. It has 1,000 hit points. It will attack. If you attack with physical-based attacks, it will raise its physical defense, so it's better for you to attack with magic, because with magic it will increase its attack power. On the other hand, you don't want to go all in magic like a lot of times, because the AoE will be very powerful. And attacking with Frog using Maximum 2 will reset the Memo Machine defense. If your party survives the AoE, Memo Machine defense will remain unaltered until it begins collecting energy again. So, if you're going physical, you can wait for the energy relief. If you're going magical, you can go right in. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do quick click. So still 3,000 health. Risky R2. Yeah, make sure to try and defeat the Memo Machine before the energy release. If you are not able to, well, make sure to heal everyone and protect yourself against some single target magical attacks with Point Flare. Dio2 will attack with Lightning, that's a Sky Gate Lightning, that's a lightning attack, that's why we really want Rainbow Helms and White Mail. She will cast Powerful Shadow and water-based AoEs. So if you're not fast enough, she will cast a Shadow. And after that, she will cast Hexagon Mist, and that's even more common. So you avoid attacking the hands, you just go for the heads, as they have powerful counters. Once the head's HP is out, it will cast Halation, which lowers all party members' HP to 1. It will then follow up with MP Buster, and if you're take a lot of time, it will follow up with the AoE Shadow attack. Hexagon Mist. So what we're going to do here, we're going to focus on blade kicking the head. And making sure everyone is for that we will hit so it's going to be a fairly fast fight, because we do have a very powerful Blaze Kick and we do have haste. So what you would need to do if you don't have like all these haste helms and all this good stuff, you would haste everyone. But you can haste everyone. Depending on what you have, you really want to go all in with your strongest single target attack on the head. A bit like Ice Sword 2, Blaze Kick, Cube Toss, Drop Kick, your best single targets. So there's Halation, and then we're going to use our Mega Elixir because we want everyone alive. We're going to follow up with MP Buster. Sometimes you do that to add an attack in between Halation and MP Buster, but usually with MP Buster coming up, it will always aim for the character that's in the center. So your first character is going to get MP Buster. Okay, I am just going to save here before the final Blaze Kick to show what will happen if you don't do the damage required. It's 300 damage only to go, but I'm going to show off what can happen here. I mean, we are over leveled, we're going to take less damage from the attacks, but there's Hexagonist water. So after Halation, she will get to Hexagonist before the Shadow attack. Wow. See? I told you. Oh, there's Darkness Shadow. Okay, there. I mean, it was to show how that's how you should prepare for the this fight. You need to do damage really fast. Damage, fast. Alright. Well, that wraps up for our Black Omen. Awesome. This is really great. Okay, so we have just finished the Black Omen route, and right now we are going back. We're going back to the Chrono, Frog, and Robo team, and we're going to finish. Levels. All right, and we'll also finish levels with the Go Power team. And I think that's going to be it for the tutorial. Yeah, thank you. Alright, welcome back. So we are approaching the end. We're approaching the end of the new first seed, and right now we are going to face levels 2. Okay, let's go. We have the boys right here. Inner levels. We can also talk about levels phase 2, and well, what we have to be prepared for, if we have a way to get through with status protection, we should go for that. We know the status effect in this seed is sleep. It's fixed for all the obstacles in the seed, so there's going to be an obstacle after we kill both arms in levels phase 2. So time hat will not help, because that's prevents stop and slow. It doesn't prevent sleep. So one of the options is to go for to go with the aimlet. We don't need the safe helm if we're using hero medal, so we can change for a rainbow helm and a white mail. But if you're using white mail, we don't need the rainbow helm, so I guess we can go safe helm has a better defense. That's fine. Let's see, Grand Leon, rainbow helm, white mail, hero medal, prism helm, rainbow, blue mail, white mail, gold stud. We could go maybe green dream. That also is really good. Green dream is a one-time auto reanimate. Green dream is really helpful for Lavos phase 3. Gold stud saves in terms of MP. Use gold earrings to the better defense. We do have touch protection with the prism helm, so that's good. So haste helm on Robo, so we can do a lot of UZ punches. And white mail Robo, haste helm, Robo Ribbon. We're going with we're going to use super volts, X strike. So gold stud is going to be good. Yeah, there we go. So, Lavos Inner, Lavos phase 2. Inner Lavos opens up with a very powerful magic based AoE, and then both arms attack once each with a very heavy physical attack. That is laser beams. Lavos will always start with this attack, and you have a 1 turn, so you have 1 turn to do an attack here, and right after that Lavos will follow up with very heavy physical wave damage that's going to be the boomerangs. The boomerangs is the worst attack, but it's definitely followed by this first attack, followed by the boomerangs. It's terrible. It's capable of killing almost any party member without if you don't have good protection. Okay? So it can inflict chaos, stop, and poison. So it has from the obstacle after you kill the arms. Defeating one arm, reducing the other, healing the head, disabling party member's status protection, and inflicting stop. So after you kill one arm, make sure to kill the other one really fast, because otherwise you're getting removed touch protection and maybe even getting a character stopped. It is highly recommended to kill both arms as fast as possible, ideally at the same time with a very powerful AoE attack. Once both arms are defeated, the head will cast obstacle, and we can only attack the head after that obstacle, which lowers its speed. Before casting its most powerful magic AoE, Shadow Doom Blade, Inner Lavos will cast Flame Battle. So the battle script is almost the same. I mean, it's the same every time, and it's these laser beams, boomerangs. And then after you kill the arms, or if you don't kill the arms, you're going to use remove such protection, and Lavos will also try to feed your character. But after you kill both arms, there's an obstacle. It's going to be a random stats effect, and then you will follow up with a series of attacks. That's a shadow, AoE, and then Flame Battle, and then Shadow Doom Blades, which is the worst AoE attack, dealing up to 400 damage. So that's what we have to be careful with. So what we are going to use for now, we need to take both arms down, and I think my best approach here is to Super Volt, Water Cheer, Super Volt, Frog Splash. So that's what we are doing there. options. We have triple raid. I don't think triple raid would be one shot in the so we have another option is to heal. I don't have heal and fog. I could use a lapis. That's good, not bad. We can order 2. Well, the left arm is 3,000 and 500 health, and the right arm is 1,000 more, so that's 5,000. Just use the punch. 4 has 10,000. We wait for obstacle. Sleep. There's Shadow Slay, and then Flame Battle, and then I am going to wait just to show what that's all about. The Flame Battle, and I am removing the poison. I'm just going to show the attack. It's Shadow Blade. Very strong. And then you can follow up with all the attacks. So UV Punch, Axe Strike. Let's try Triple Raid. Nice. Yeah, so after Lavos phase 2, there is a possibility that you can enter the menu here. You can do the menu glitch to enter the menu. So you have to wait until the screen goes entirely completely black. You can use X. Enter the menu. Oops, I missed it. That's all fine. Well, we have 1 mega. But what we really want here, so there are a lot of things to talk about this fight. We'll go over them. Frog. Time work. That's the first time work. Okay, let's stop. Let's what I'm trying to do here, I am trying to finish up to kill the center first. So the left bit will heal the center and will gradually strip out the status immunity of the party. Okay, the center is the main attacker and can deal very heavy physical and magic damage. When its time warps, it will change its attack pattern. With its time warps, it will change its attack pattern and it can start to chain, so this chain is broken after killing the center. If the center goes down first, the left bit will start countering. Killing either the center or the left will lower the right bit's defense. The right bit revives the others at full health, but its defense will remain lowered for several turns. If Lavos Core starts casting Invading Lights, defeating either the left or center will cancel the attack. So There are a lot of time warps that we have to do commentary for. Let's get to that. Okay. What you should be worried about here is the left bit. So he can attack. He can heal the center. He can drain MP. He can use protective seal to avoid status immunity, and he can attack a real attack if the center is not alive. So a counter attack if you have destroyed the center bit. So we'll talk about that. If we use AoE or if we attack the left bit while the center is dead, we're going to counter attack. So the center, there are a lot of patterns. So there's the punch, a slap, the crying head. That's a very punch is a very heavy physical damage to a single character. Crying heavens, hidden blow, damages one alive for about varies a lot, to 600 lightning damage, and that's why we want quite fast. Time warp. So there are a lot of time warp. We have spell, random stat, it's lean square, 10,000 AD, attacks one ally, each ally, and will inflict the random status elements on everyone. That's everyone. They are all terrible. Evil Star, which is Magus Castle, 600 AD, reduces each ally HP by half. Dreamless, the ultimate magic attack. It's when it teleports to the future and it deals like a bunch of magic damage, like 500 or even more magic damage to your body. Make sure to have barriers for that attack. Invading Lights is low. When it's a mammal machine, 12,000 BC, damages the body for 200, 300 health, and inflicts slow. It's also terrible. And the Grandstone, the ultimate physical attack, which is the hunting range. It is right here. This current time warp here, it's the prehistory Grandstone, damage the body for a bunch of physical damage. So yeah. So the right core, the right bit, the core itself, will do Prisma Drain for single target damage. It will shut the defense off after the core or the other left bit is dead. And active life, the right bit will use active life to revive the others. Okay, it will revive the center and revive the left bit. And yeah, it can also restore its defense when the core is back, and sometimes it will blink and restore his defense and then lower it back again. If the core is dead, it will lower it back again. If the core is alive, when it restores the defense, it's not going to go down. At least the left one or the center should be dead for that. Okay? So there are two main strategies here that you can go for. You can try to go for left bit strat, which is to deal the amount of damage required to kill the left one, which is 3,000 damage. So if you go for a left bit strat, you have to go and do 3,000 damage to defeat the left one, and that will lower the right one will lower its defense, so you can follow up with attacks. The downside of this strategy is obviously the center will be alive and he will continuously attack your party. You do not want that, and that's why usually we try to go for center first. Okay, so right now center has still 4,000 health to go. We do have a very strong party, so I think the super raid will do 4,000 damage to dead. Yeah, as I mentioned before, we are clearly over leveled today, and yeah, we can just go and use our most powerful attack. So we can use the punch. What else do we have here? We do have, we can max a clone as well, but use a bunch of that. We can super volt. The downside of super volt is that, as it is on AoE, so it will deal damage to the left, and they will counterattack with a very powerful counterattack physical base. So if you want to go that strat, you have to use shields. So Antipode 3, Super Volt, all those very strong AoEs, you can use that strat, but you have to shield whoever is going to attack. So whoever you're using the attack from, so the menu that you start when you use your attack, this person has to be shielded to avoid dying from the counter attack. Okay, we can go triple raid here for example. Robo has 700 health, so he will survive a counter attack. So I'll show off Super Volt. Super Volt. I'm going to also show the difference between not shielded and shielded. It's 3000 damage. So that's going to it's a counter attack for 900 or 400, sorry. And we can do that again. So Robo is shielded right now. That will reduce the amount of damage the counter attack. Okay, that's one of the strategies you can go for, using AoEs and then healing after the counter attack and following up with that. But if you have a very strong and powerful single target, go for that instead, it's better. Super Volt. Right now, Super Volt is a really good and effective spell because we're not getting countered because the center is alive, so no worries about that. We have Frog here, Frog may die, so I guess we will use an elixir. And again, we will continue with Super Volt. We don't like that. We don't like that. That's the new time warp. It is Lane Square. Lane Square is spell random status. It's going to deliver random status random from everyone. That's why we really want to take the core down. So that it is. You have to be really fast. So the core had only 200 health. So see, this is a really bad, really bad. Attack. We better I am showing off like what can happen with battle, some of the time warps, some of the strategy you can go for. So there's Lava Core again, raising his defense. That's the defense blink I said about earlier. Sometimes he will raise his defense, but the core is there. Well, that's it. That's it. We won. Yay. Yay. That's it, boys. Alright. So, it was Lava Stage 2 and 3. Yeah, there are a lot of things to talk about in that that fight. It's very it can be confusing. Usually we go for Lava Spike is level 29, 30, 31. That's the usual. 32 up to 32. Yeah, so that was it. I think what we're going to do now, we're going to go back and do the same thing with the Girl Power team, and then we'll go like a different team like Chrono maybe Maul and someone else. So just go and showing off some different strategies for that fight. Alright, we are back! Okay, this time we're going to do some changes. Different party, let's go! Alright, we have the Go Power Team. Valkyrie, Safe Helm, Zodiac Cape, again, White Male. Zodiac Capes are quite good as well, but for Lavos Phase 3, Safe Helm, Go Shockwave. So, suggestion, you don't enter Lavos Phase 2 and Phase 3 with a weapon that can do like a random status effect, like Shockwave, because if Luca is Chaos, she's going to attack everyone, including your party members, and you don't want that. So go for the air gun instead. Okay. We can have a Green Dream here. Like, where are my haste helms? So let's remove the haste helm. We have another. We can move this. Gold stud. Yeah, should be kind. So we have Valkyrie. So again, don't use Siren. Also, Siren is a really good weapon to use against the Golem Twins because it casts Stop and you can stop the Golems. Okay, so Siren is also an option. Safe Helm. We can go Prism Helm as well. So what else? We can go Aimlet, Gold Earring. There are a lot of possibilities here. Gold Earring. White Male. We have 3 White Males. Prism Helm, Green Dream, Safe Helm. Go Safe Helm. I'll go Haste Helm. Go Haste Helm. Safe Helm. Yeah, there are a lot of possibilities here. If we're going Gold Earring, we can go Haste Helm. Safe Helm. I think that works really well. So, shelter. I don't have the shelter. And off we go. And after this, I guess we'll do one more party combination. I guess we can go, for example, Chrono, Maul, and Magus. And again, we have Laser Beam. So for the Go Power Team, we can start off with Antipode 3, or we can Blaze Kick, and Blaze Kick left, so we can Antipode 3 and Triple Kick. So I guess we can go Triple Kick, Antipode 3, again, 4,000. Can we do 4,000 damage? 4,000 left arm and 5,000 right arm. So, well, as we can see, we could actually go kill Moon Farms. The same. We could have gone Antipode 3 and then Triple Kick right arm. Yeah, make sure to haste everyone. Right now, we just need to Triple Kick, right arm, the fly. So we have both Luca and Maul, they are hasted. So that's so fun. One of the good things here is that we have to keep everyone healed. To avoid Shadow Doom Blaze. So right now she's bleeding. And yeah, this is clear for now. Just on 3 go. We're not going to wait for three. We don't have to worry about healing because we do have several turns. They are both hasted. So it's 10,000 points. And this time we're going to enter the menu glitch to heal and restore MP. We have to hold X. And the screen goes completely black. If you have some trouble with this menu glitch, it is a very important glitch. There is an experimental, like the better menu glitch window. See, menu glitch, you enter the menu and you can heal, and you can like better prepare. Make sure this is a very important one. You can go heal, check your equipment, hit him like mail. I'm not giving you flea vest, why? Goes down, green. Yeah, that's all fine. Where's my Taban? Do I have a Taban suit? I don't have a Taban suit. Yeah, this is it. That's cool. I'm supposed to. So the center has 8,000 left for 3,000. That was a lot of damage. What we really want now is 2,000 health left. So we can't kill him with a lot. What we are going to need is so what I can do, I can cube toss, maybe that will kill. But we still need, we do need more. We can go for another Unchanged 3, but maybe he's going to follow up with his attack, maybe not. If you... sorry, let's not. Let's not leave any chances. Well, he's dead. Right now, we can go and haste everyone. Once it comes off, we're going to haste Luca. So there are a couple of strategies here. We can go for, we can go Unchanged 3, or you can go Blaze Kick. Blaze Kick is the better approach. That's going to do a little bit same amount of damage. If you don't have Ayla here, for example, with Magus, you could go Unchanged 3 spreads. So that would be the same as I described in as Super Volt. You have to shield Luca, and you can use Luca to Unchanged 3. So I'll give you the example. So Ayla needs to shield Luca. Okay, this is another option. Make sure to heal Luca after this, and make sure to shield her before. Yeah, that's the same amount of damage. It's slower because you're getting a counter attack, and you do have to heal, so it's considerably slower. Okay, but it's a really good approach if you don't have spell like Playscape. So we still have 11,000 damage to go. So what we can do now is like we can continue with Untouchable 3. We are not getting a counter. We can follow up with more Untouchable 3. We know Luca is shielded. So more Untouchable 3. But that's still... That's going to kill the core, and by killing the core, it's going to do the counter attack. We're still 3,000 to go, so we can just do one more Unsport 3, one more Blaze Key, that's all fine. Alright. Now for the final one. Alright, welcome back. This is the final party that we're going for our Lavas Battle Showcase. What we are going to we showed off Antipode 3, Blaze Kick strats, Super Volt strats. What we can go now, we do have a lot of other options. We could go Megas. I mean, I didn't really invest on Megas for this challenge, but we do have Dark Matter, so I guess we can go on with that. So we can go like Frog and Luca. We do have the downside of putting random people in a party and not you do need to get in a battle to learn the dual attacks you want. For example, Frog and Luca, you can have access to Frog Flare. Frog Flare, you can low HP for Frog means higher damage, and you can do a lot of damage with Frog Flare. So after the first laser beams attack from level 2, if you have some specs, it's really good. That will raise your damage like Hero Medal, and all. You can go Frog Flare, and that may possibly kill both arms at the same time, and it's pretty fast finish. And what else? Have its options here. We could go Chrono Luca. So Chrono Luca, you do have access to Fire Sword 2, which is really powerful. Maul and Chrono, I do like this because Maul has haste, so it also grants you access to Ice Sword 2, which does almost the same amount of damage, and you don't have to worry about speed because you'll be hasted. And yeah, so this is a good approach to test. So you can make sure to try. There are a lot of other possibilities. For example, if you go Robo Luca Lane, if you have the Blue Rock, you can go Omega Flare strat. It's also really powerful AoE that can do up to 5,000 or 1,000 damage. I guess. What else? Also, Chrono Whale, you do get Falcon Hit. Falcon Hit is not that strong for the lava fights, but it's a an option there. It's better for for you to use a triple kick, confuse, and something else. For example, if Molly is in the party, you can go haste everyone, triple kick, ice sword 2. What else? Robo, Kono, and Maul. You don't have access to Lifeline. Lifeline is a good triple attack that grants you Green Dream effect. And also you have haste, you have Use Punch, you have Ice Sword 2. What else? So this is the party that we went with first time. So this is a really good party as well. We do have healing, a lot of healing. We have Fire Tackle, have Use Punch, Frog Splash, Frog Flare, Flare. What else? This here, it's a Blaze Kick, Use Punch, Triple Kick. If you go like this, Ayla Robo Megas, that's Dark Matter, Use Punch, Triple Kick. What else? Well, there are a lot of possibilities. What I'm trying to show here is that you can go for. So what I'm going to do, I think I'll finish off with this party right here, because Megas, we finished with Luca, Maul, and Rayla, and we finished with Robo, Chrono, and Frog. So Megas is still really wants to see the ending as well. So there are a lot of possibilities. What I try to show while like changing the parties right there, that there are a lot of text that you can go and rely on for your end game. So all parties, they are viable depending on your equipment, but all parties, they are really good. So don't have to worry too much about if you have a weak party or anything like that, but because you do have a lot of options and they will all work out for you. Okay. So what we have now, we have Chrono, Maul, and Megas. So what we're going for: Gloomhelm for status protection, White Mail, just in case. We can go Green Dream, we can go Gold Stud, we can go Haste, we can go Gold Stud to do a lot of Dark Matters without having to worry about MP. We can go Prism Specs, we can go Green Dream, just to make sure if he dies, it's going to reanimate. We can go Gold Earring. A lot of possibilities here. Okay, so let's go Gold Earring. So for Maul, I guess we can go Safe Helm, Gloria Cape, White Mail, Rainbow, Prism Helm for Chrono, Gold Stud, Blue Mail, White Mail. Yeah, should be good. Safe Helm will help Gold Earring. This is the final party we are going to fight lava with. So what do we want to go for here? Is like to avoid boomerangs killing everyone. So we want to do 4,000 damage to the left arm. 4,000 damage to the left arm. Can we do that? What's the the best way to do a lot of damage with this? It's Ice Sword 2 and Dark Matter. Eyesore 2. The only... yeah, this is not going to work actually, because in order for me to have access to Eyesore 2, I actually have to get into an encounter before. So let's fix that before our final lava fight. It will also help me show off the possibility of going back. So you can go back like this. Oh, where is the epoch? Oh. Oh, we want monsters. Let's go fight Gato in the fair. Okay, that works. So that's really important to note. In order to learn all the dual attacks you need, so Auto Wheel, Eyesore 2. So that's really important. So make sure to not do those types of body change before lava phase. Make sure you have learned all the attacks that you want for the final fight. That's to work better for you. So then you can go back to the gate. It also helps to show that this path requires there is a cutscene, so make sure. That's why it's better for you to make sure you do have the required amount of revives, of heals and all, and that you have learned the attacks and that you are thoroughly prepared for this fight. Okay, off you go. That's why it's not advisable to go back. Okay, save the game now. We have access to Eyesore 2. That's not advisable for you to do last minute body changes. I'm doing this for tutorial purposes. Then again, I have to note we are considerably over leveled for usual race setting in just the time. So normally, let's we go for in a race. Casually, that's all fine. We have to go back at Eyesore 2. 4,000, can we do 4,000 damage to left arm? Boomerangs! Yeah, Marley could be dead from that. So we can go forward. But that's not going to be. And she's dead. Yeah, that's why a green dream would help a lot. Now it's gone. Maybe he'll die from an obstacle. Oh boy. Making sure we survive. Yeah, right now we need to haste everyone. We need to haste. We need to haste. We need to. Don't always haste it. No. Make sure everyone survives. There's another idea. You could haste Mug first, that she gets her second turn, her following turn faster, so she can haste her from. Right now we can just sort you all the way. Dark Matter. But there's Shadow Doom Blade. Not avoiding the So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to put the haste helm on so that she is fast enough. Haste helm. Where's my haste helm? It was a normal. Some haste helm. Prism helm. You can go safe green. Prism helm is nice. Blue helm. That's all fine. That's no. Sorry about that. We need to recover health for sure. So I guess we'll go. Sorry about that. I sort to center. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to re-record this battle. Make sure to heal everyone. I'm sorry, I'm busy. Okay. So we are counting damage right now. We can do Dark Matter and then follow up with another Ice Lord too. Dark Matter. And as soon as Chrono gets his turn, we can Ice Lord too. We do have the advantage of Marlu's haste here. And that was because we had a haste helm. If we do not have that haste helm, well, that would be something to worry about, because we could get the following weapons. Yeah, if we don't have a haste helm, so that's why lava fights can get quite tricky, because he would be able to follow up with his attack, which would be their random stats. Like crazy with everyone. This crazy status effects. Nice. I just have Dark Matter. We don't have. We could use Dark Bomb. Again, they are also fast. I'm going to wait for. But Magus can do something. Magus will attack. Of course. The ideal situation, I mean, Magus should not attack. Like, he could do Dark Matter, he could wait for the center to return, and we are still far off, yes, maybe not. We can, if you are confident enough, you do have a couple of turns before the right bit will restore its defense. So if you're really fast, see? This should be it. If you're really fast, you can continue attacking the right bit before he raises up his defense. And you don't have to go and kill the center again. That's another strategy. Or well, that's it. Finally, we reach the end. The end. That was really a nice project to go for. So this is it. We just finished the Jets of Time. New first seed. Jets of Time. How to play the Jets of Time randomizer and talk through. I have to amazing community that we have. So everyone, they are all amazing, and this is a great randomizer. We have a great community too, as well. So make sure to join our Discord, and yeah, we have a lot of events. It's a great community. I've been playing this randomizer for a couple of years now, and I really love it. And we have updates and new versions coming up, some new features. Very excited for the future of Jets of Time. So that's why I was thinking about, and I said, well, let's record a very long very long and as detailed as I could in this time frame. That's the time tutorial walkthrough how to play. Yeah, so we also have the freshest room in our Discord. So if you have any questions, please feel free to drop those questions there or in general channel. That's okay. Thank you all to the developers of the randomizer. Also amazing. Come along, Princess Nadia is finally home. At last, Guardia is back to normal. The Moonlight Parade. Time to chill, time to chill. Okay, as a wrap up, yeah, this was the complete tutorial for Jets of Time. We played beta version 3.2.0. We are planning out the future for Jets of Time. And recently, Pseudo Arc is building upon the original, the official repository from Ansky, and we have some experimental features going on, experimental flags, and some of those will and some of those will not enter the official version, so we still have some testing going on. So make sure to follow up the newest decisions and events and all that in our Discord. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed. It was a great project to work to get this done. And well, yeah, that's it. Reach the end. Yeah, if you have any questions directly to me, you can search me in the Jet of Time Discord. It's Moon Blizzard, and yeah, you can message me there. And we all deserve, after a lot of hard work, I mean you can see by the length of this video, a lot of hard work, and we can now chill hearing this awesome song. I really hope this video helped you to learn more about Jets of Time, to play the randomizer. There are other game modes as well. There that you can explore. There's the wiki website. There are a lot of information there as well. Some of the info about the key items and the checks that I read, that I said here in this tutorial, it's there in the wiki. Also, make sure to check Bruce Lee's boss guide. There are a lot of other guides available in the wiki. There is the guide section in the wiki that's showing. There's my playlist of videos with skips and dungeon routing. And there's Genodome Conveyor Belt skip video by Zelfer. There's the ammo tracker and the auto tracking video by Kufru Crisis piece. It's very important for you to learn ammo tracking. Auto tracking, it's a huge quality of life. How to join, how to make a things by Kufru Crisis. And there's the Legacy of Cyrus, Early Pen Charge, Field Chest Route by Kufru Crisis. And there's the Chronosanity game mode routing by me, the boss guide by Bruce Lee, a lot of other things that you can learn there. There are multiple interactive guides by Kufru Crisis for the different ways to play Jets of Time. There are a lot of categories that you can explore. We play the standard flags, standard race flags. We play standard race flags. So that's the time. 3.2 beta. I hope you all enjoyed. Well, I'll leave you all this awesome music and yeah, wrapping up. I am really happy that I put this project forward because I really wanted Jets of Time to have a video tutorial to follow through and to learn with a guide, a visual guide, with a seed. Yeah, I hope it worked out. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you all. See you next time.